Alright everybody, sorry about that. Technical difficulties seem to have been successfully resolved. I had to reset my modem and my router. I don't know what happened there, but that appears to have resolved it. No, Denim, this wasn't on Twitch's end. This was my ISP, for sure. Every now and then stuff like this happens on German internet. So anyway, sorry about that, everybody. Yeah, Denim, not this time. It was definitely my ISP being garbage. Well, thank you everyone for understanding. I appreciate it. You know, Mad Dragon, there are a lot of really good things in Germany. We have great engineering, pretty good food. Supposedly we have really good beer, but I don't drink, so I can't really vouch for that. But for whatever reason, one thing we have been incredibly lackadaisical in catching up with the rest of the world on is internet. Anyway, let's get back to it, shall we? Oh great, and we already made it to G-Door. What we probably should do while we're here is... we should check to see... oh, okay, no, it would be the weapon shop, I guess, that has them. The stuff for Shadow. And I suppose we should probably also... we should check the relic shop as well, because we can get earrings here, and that's gonna be really handy, especially with the amount of fuck you money we have lying around. And one more pair for Strago. Yeah, okay, this ought to be... Celis only has one earring, and I definitely want her to have two. And I want to make sure Terra has two. And I also want to make sure that when we get Strago and Realm, we have at least two of them for Strago. Honestly, Realm isn't going to need him because she'll have other stuff equipped. She'll probably have the fake mustache and whatever else to enhance Sketch. I think the rest of this is... Oh, congrats, Silver Ancient! You did everything, huh? Denim, Realm has an ability called Sketch, which lets her draw basically a living picture of an enemy, which then uses one of the enemy's attacks. And there's an accessory for Realm, a relic called the Fake Mustache. I don't know why it's a fake mustache or why Woolsey translated it that way, but it changes her Sketch command into basically Manipulate, which rather than just creating an image of the enemy that does a one-off attack, it lets her actually take control of that enemy in combat and use moves from its moveset. Right, we'll get, I guess, a few sniper sights, because if nothing else, those will be useful for fighting cactars. Alright. Weapon shop. Yeah, I don't know, Denim. I don't know what he was thinking. Or what the actual name of that accessory was in the Japanese version, but... I don't think we really need the full moon. We don't really need Locke to be a main damage dealer here. I guess we'll get a few more of those. Honestly... Actually, we're going to be fighting quite a few enemies that that are weak against lightning, so we should have a few bolt edges. And I guess a few of those. Alright, this ought to do. Now let's check armor just one more time, because there are a couple of things at the armor shop we are also going to want. No, Iggy, I don't joke about OCD, because... I mean, I guess it's pretty obvious. I'm just trying to think ahead here. I'm trying to think ahead to... the characters we're going to be getting down the road. I'll get one more Mithril Shield. And I think a white dress for Realm. And everyone else who can use ninja gear is already wearing it, I guess. So... Guilty as charged, Decoy. Guilty as charged. Not that much later, Iggy. We get Terra back. And then I think we go to Vector after that. And I believe once we complete Vector, we become able to go recruit Strago and Realm. I think. My memory on that is kind of fuzzy. It's been a long time since I've touched this game. So some things I remember really well, other things I remember not so well. No, the operator, the World of Ruin isn't for a long time yet. Alright, let's make sure everybody is healed up. You get Realm in the village of Tamasa with Strago. It is remote, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be going there relatively soon. I think we have to do Vector first. Because we first of all, we recruit Setzer, and then we complete Vector. And once we complete Vector, we get the airship. And once we have the airship, pretty much most of the world becomes accessible to us. And at that point, we can go to Triangle Island and start fighting Intingers, which is going to be bucket loads of fun with Gao's Rodox Rage. Well, that's our immediate order of business, Decoy. We're going to be getting the Magikite once we clear Zozo, and we've already mostly cleared Zozo. All we have to do now is go fight the boss. These guys right here, man, I tell you what. Unfortunately, Decoy, that's entirely up to interpretation in English, because the Japanese for Magikite it's not just Magikite written in katakana, it's a completely different word. It's in kanji, it's ma-seiki, which literally just means magic stones. So, there are certain situations in which the Japanese translation can actually clarify the English pronunciation when the Japanese is written in katakana, but for Magikite in particular, it's written in kanji, so there's no way to actually clarify its pronunciation in English. Welcome back, Wingless. But Decoy, my reasoning behind pronouncing it Magikite is that if you follow the English convention of pronouncing the C as an S when it's followed by a vowel, it ceases to make sense as far as the pronunciation of magic is concerned. Like, if you change the word magic into one of its other forms, like if you append a suffix to it, like if you say magical, M-A-G-I-C-A-L, you don't pronounce it magisol, because that sounds like a feminine hygiene cream, magisol. No, you pronounce it magical. So it seems to me that the pronunciation of M-A-G-I-C-I-T-E, would correctly preserve the pronunciation of the original root word magic. So that's why I pronounce it Magicite. But unfortunately, Decoy, yeah, there's... not that I know of, anyway, there's no official source for an English pronunciation. Well, all the more so then, Wingless. Alright, we need to get into this building. Oh, I'm stuck. Man, the climb up this tower... I'm gonna have so many pairs of goggles by the time all is said and done. Cast it on Sabin! Yeah! Thank you! Yeah, Iggy, I know. I'm holding up the line. I just think it's so funny to do this, because once you move out of the way... It's just a testament to the way that these old games were programmed. And then once you do it to them once, they all just... they come through in a group again. It's the stupidest, but I love it. I have to do this at least once when I come through here. I don't even know what they're actually supposed to be doing. Like, the guy behind the counter just says to get in line. So I have no idea if they're coming here to, I don't know, get food or punch out for work or what's going on here. I've always found this incredibly unclear. Yeah, Wingless, I suppose they are. Alright, we need to go over here. Look at that nutjob just jumping back and forth between the buildings. Living his best life. I don't know, the operator. I can't imagine what it would have been. Okay, Slam Dancer, we need to get rid of you. Oh, did we actually get a thief knife? Pretty sure we just got the potion from that. I wasn't even watching. I had my eyes on chat. Oh, no, we didn't. Of course we didn't. Yeah, Mojo, actually, FF6 is one of the worst offenders for that, because there are NPCs in towns that have preset movement paths that they just love. They absolutely love standing right in your way when you're trying to run into town to use an inn or rest in a bed. I don't know the operator, but even in the Japanese version of the game, there's nobody in here that, that gives any indication that it might be a brothel. Look at this dude over here. Oh, that's terrible, Decoy. I had no idea. Tell you what, though, it's really handy to have the entire party invisible, because that means this guy cannot do a damn thing to us, other than use magnitude 8. But we're not going to give him the chance. Yeah, Skyfire, as a kid, when I first played this game, I mean, I've always been terrible at math, but as a kid, I ended up just giving up and looking up the solution to the clock puzzle on GameFAQs. And ever since then, I memorized the solution. So I never actually ended up having to work it out myself. For better or worse. Alright, you cough up that armlet. I don't even need it at this point. But the Mind Goblins are compelling me to take it from you because you're here. And I'm here. And it would be a waste not to. Oh, well, okay. In that case... Oh, whoa. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. It's strong every day, Decoy. I did get a couple of pairs of dragon boots, Fatty Steel. I only actually ended up keeping one of them. I sold the rest because they sell for 4,500 gil. And I don't need that many people with jump. It's much more useful just to have a hyper wrist and an Atlas armlet on somebody than a pair of dragon boots. No, Decoy, it's just that in any game with a stealing mechanic, if there's an enemy, like a generic enemy, that carries a good item, I just have to have it. Alright, where is... Although in this case, I'm not willing to risk that Slam Dancer casting an AoE level 2 spell on my whole party to get more dragon boots from those harvesters. Yeah, Wingless, games like that were really rough before the internet, weren't they? Fortunately, kids today don't remember a time before the internet, so they don't have to worry about it. Honestly, Fatty Steel, the Marshal is one of the enemies that have shown up most often for me on the Veldt. I've run into him at least 15 times already, over the course of trying to find the freaking gabbled gack for Vanish once. Yeah, I know that feeling, Decoy. Did we already? Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, Fatty Steel. Well, it took me about 2 days to get the rage from this gabbled gack enemy right here. These idiots. And then I got trolled really hard yesterday because I had, after already looking for them for about 2.5 hours, I had Gao leap a different group of enemies that I needed the rages from. And the battle after I had him leap them, after he'd left the party, this enemy showed up. And when I killed them, Gao didn't come back. And so after about another hour today, they finally showed up again with a harvester who promptly stole about 4,000 gil from me. And in order to have Gao actually leap the Gabbled Gax, I had to end the battle without getting my gil back from the harvester. Well, we're about to really paint him red, Fatty Steel. This guy right here. Good day, gentle folks. Can I be of service? I hate fighting, so I better let you pass. Liar like everybody else in this godforsaken town. Fatty Steel, I'm pretty sure that only works on emulators. Oh, we got a jewel ring. Alright. Well, I'm pretty sure the Overmind Rage is going to do the most damage here. Locke's attack is so pathetic. Oh no! A few hundred points of healing! I guess I'll just... Well! You know, it's kind of funny. I remember having a ton of trouble with this guy the first time I played through FF6. Like, I had a huge amount of trouble. But now that I actually know the good strats, it's funny. He's not so dangerous. Alright, excellent. Another pair of running shoes. And an X potion. Oh, look, it's Terra. Hi, Terra. Ooh, grrr. Terra? Terra? She's scared, you know. Hi, Ramu, you're a cool guy. Who are you? This girl is your friend? Is Terra alright? You call her Terra. Terra, how odd. She is undamaged. Not unhurt, undamaged. Because she's just goods. But I fear she can't understand you. As for me, I am Ramu. The Esper Ramu, you know, that one. The cool guy who throws lightning bolts. Esper? But don't espers live in another world? That doesn't mean we don't live here, too. Espers take a variety of forms. Sometimes we live here, taking the shape of humans. You have nothing to fear from us. Why do you hide the fact that you're Esper? Yeah, gee, why? I wonder. Look what the Empire's doing. Humans and Espers can't survive together. My grandma told me that Espers and people once lived side by side. Was that just a fairy tale? No, that was no fairy tale. That was true. We started out as friends. Then along came the War of the Magi. War of the Magi? It took place long ago. Espers fought humans who were infused with magical powers extracted from Espers. Fearing our magical powers would once again become a target, we fashioned a new realm and moved there. About 20 years ago, humans stumbled upon it. Humans who knew about Espers and the secret to Magitech power. Thus began a hunt for Espers. Only in this way could Emperor Gestal create his invincible army. In response to this, we erected a doorway and threw the humans out. Even as we speak, many of my kind are trapped in the Empire's Magitech research facility, being drained of their powers. I fled here to avoid a similar fate. That's right, relax. I sensed that Terra was in trouble. My magic summoned her here. Terra's an Esper? No, she's actually quite different. Terra looks like she's in pain. Her very existence strikes fear into her own heart. How can we help her? When she accepts this aspect of herself, I think she'll be all right. We have to do something. Then free those of my kind imprisoned in Gestal's Magitech research facility. One of them can surely help her. If we find the Magitech research facility, you're sure we'll find your people? Like a coward, I escaped, leaving the others there. It'll be the end of them. What do you mean? Gestal's methods are incorrect. You can't drain a live Esper of all its power. It is only when we are reduced to Magicite that our abilities can be transferred in total. Pardon? When we transform into Magicite, our power can be relocated. Magicite? I'm not surprised by that, Decoy. Just the amount of official artwork of Terra makes it pretty clear. That's what's left of us when we pass away. These dudes were my friends. Now they're dead. These are my comrades who fell while escaping the Empire, and I will give you my power as well. No, Ramu, don't do it! There's too much to live for! Okay, well, I guess he's dead. In typical Japanese fashion, atone for cowardice by killing yourself. Old man, are you really gone? Magicite? He traded his power so that others might live. Well, why are you doing this? We few can help save many. The War of the Magi must not be repeated. Receive the Magicite Ramu. And then I forget which ones these are, but they're kind of entry-level, basic. Oh, Kirin, okay. Siren and Stray. Fair enough. Red, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. Okay, Espers. Oh, there we go, okay. So Ramu is stamina +1. Stray is magic power +1. And HP +10% on level up. Well... Bolt 2 and Poison. No, Mananza, it was more, I think, they renamed Stray to Kate Shi in the advanced version and beyond. Because in the SNES and PS1 versions, he was just called Stray. So what we want to do here is... Now, the stamina bonus on level up is garbage. The HP bonus, not so much. Honestly, I think if anything, Locke is going to need the HP bonus. So we'll give him Siren. Yeah, right, Decoy. And that's why integers are going to be such a tremendous part of this. Gao... Honestly, Gao doesn't really... You know what, though? Maybe it would be handy to have Gao be able to function in some healing capacity. So we'll give him Kirin. We'll give Sabin... Oh no, what am I thinking? God, no. We want to give... Well... Yeah, no, we want to give Gao Stray for the magic power bonus at level up. And then Sabin, because he's going to be using magic anyway, he can have Kirin so that he learns the cure stuff. And I guess by default, Edgar can then have Ramu. Learning Ultima is relatively meaningless from Esper's Nominanza because we can actually get a shield later on that teaches it. And if we go for the Esper version of Ragnarok, or maybe it's the sword version of Ragnarok, I can't remember. One of the two also teaches Ultima, but I'm probably going to go for the sword so that I can trade it at the Colosseum for the Illumina. Terra, wait for us, we'll be back! Oh, there they are. Everyone here? I was thinking. Let's talk on the way. The Empire's trying to drain magic from Espers. Look at Gao just jumping off all the balconies. This can't be true. Celis? I don't remember because I was asleep when they augmented me. You were also an infant, so of course you wouldn't remember. But I've heard rumors to that effect. For one of what, Decoy? Then we're going in. We'd best split into 2 groups. We still need to beef up our defenses in Narsh. Indeed. I love how nobody even acknowledges that there are just corpses lying around the streets. I'll go to the Empire. I know it well. But alone? Don't worry, I'll go with her. Locke! You need a hand? So I believe at this point we're forced to bring Locke and Celis. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to send Cyan. Oh, Doomgaze. Decoy. I'll find him. Doomgaze was infamously the, he was the boss that everybody would just use, Vanish and, X-Zone on. Alright, well... I don't really want to give up Edgar, Sabin, or Gao. So I think what I'm going to do here is... I think what we're going to do... Yeah, we'll just... We'll go with this for now. Because I think we're about to get... Please wait for us in Narsh. We'll find our way back safely. If you wish to change your group members, head for Narsh. Oh, okay. Great, so I've actually just gimped myself. So how are we going to get there? The Empire's on the continent to the south. No boats go there. People of Jidur, a town to the south, can probably help us. Locke. Yeah? Why are you coming with me? Well, there's bound to be treasures there. Besides, I've always wanted an inside look at the Empire. Decoy, Shadow will have left your party by now if you recruited him before. Zozo, never heard of it. Seems you have a piece of magicite. Want to learn more about espers? Nah. We know that crap already. Huh, Wodenson, you clearly haven't played Disgaea, have you? Oh, wonderful, and it unequipped all the espers. Alright. Fine. Well, Celis probably ought to have Ramuh in that case. Cyan... Oh, what am I thinking? Celis ought to have Stray. And I guess then Cyan can have the only other Esper that actually gives a stat bonus right now. Maybe Decoy, but I think he'll leave if we try to go back to Narsh, so it won't matter. Alright, well... Man, the MP costs of these espers are just ridiculous. Alright, fine. Yeah, Decoy, he does, but there's a lot of that going on in this game. Cyan is supposed to be a big, tough, honorable samurai. Because, you know, they had to get that trope in there, this being a Japanese game. Alright. I guess it's just time to ice these idiots. You know what? See how much, or rather how little damage this does. Oh yeah, that was sad. Really, Fatty Steel? What the heck kind of low-level run is that? Well, Mythical Monkey, it would have done more if Cyan actually had any magic power to speak of. Oh, I see what you mean, Fatty Steel. Okay. Well, Nominanza, that's certainly all he's good for. He's one of the worst magic users in the game. And there's no reason you would ever want to level him up to be a good magic user when he's already... Yeah, Decoy, you took the words right out of my mouth. He's already geared for pretty much exclusively physical attacks. Yeah, Decoy, that's called the True Knight. Unfortunately, that accessory is completely worthless until pretty much the end of the game, when everyone has lots of HP. And they're just... pretty nearly anything else is better. Alright, well, let's see if we can... Let's see if we can, at the very least, get our party sorted out. This is Judor, the westernmost town on the world map. I think, actually, if we poor people have left... Oh, wait, yeah, we've got this dialogue already. I think we need to go to Ozer's house. Only way to reach the Empire is by air. Of course, you realize you'll need an airship? Gee, I wonder who might have one of those. Maria, the opera singer, is gorgeous. Ain't no easy way to make the Imperial lands. I want to be an opera singer. All right. You're the spitting image of Maria. Huh? Haven't heard of her? She's a famous opera singer. Maria? Huh? Are you talking to me? Sorry, my mistake. Wow, you could pass for Maria in a heartbeat. Heartbeat, who boy. Now I really am in trouble. Great. Well, Celis looks just like Maria? Ha! That little pose. Oh, look! A letter. That person dropped it off. He's the director of the operas here. Everyone just calls him Impresario. For some reason, he was also a conductor on the Phantom train. He's been in a tizzy ever since that letter arrived. My dear Maria, I want you for my wife. I'm coming for you, the wandering gambler. Who's this wandering what's-his-name? You born on a farm, son? A blackjack-playing, world-traveling, casino-dwelling free spirit. Who loves flying around in his airship with nobody at the helm. That's Setzer, owner of the world's only airship. If we could get that airship, we'd make the Empire in no time. Let's set up a meeting with Setzer. Yeah, why don't we just do that? This is that crap I'm talking about with NPCs. Move the hell out of my way. Ugh. The worst. Which is why, in most modern games, you're allowed to just walk through an NPC. Their collision doesn't completely sandbag you. Ugh. And unfortunately, I think we are going to have to go back to Narsh to reform our party. Because I did an oopsie. I really hate that you have to go all the way back to Narsh for this. Yeah, Dylan, this is probably my least favorite version of the Chocobo theme. It's not terrible, but I like almost all of the other ones in the other games better than this. Alright, back to freaking Narsh. Sugar Crow, I don't know if there's a best version. It's just that this happens to be my least favorite version. Huh. Yeah, the one in 9 is pretty funky, hey Estes. The one in 7 sounds like surfing music. There are a couple of different versions in 8. I like the retro one in 8. But the one in 5, actually, is probably one of my favorites. Well, there are 2 in 5. Both of the ones in 5, I should say, because there's one for Boko, and then there's one for the Black Chocobo, who never ends up getting a name. Poor guy. Really? These things absorb ice? Okay. Well, this was a whole wasted trip that I would have been able to avoid if I just put everyone I actually wanted in the party. Yay, Cat Rain! There he goes! Yeah, Wingless, I'm not sure if it's supposed to be lettuce, but it sure looks an awful lot like it, doesn't it? I love how they included the leaves that the rabbit eats, because I guess we need to be assured of the fact that... Oh. Right. Alright, well, first of all, let's sort this out. We'll take the Esper off of Cyan. His equipment is fine for now. Oh, get some rest, Sugar Crow. It is late. We already found Terra, Bannon. Alright, well... my inclination is that we probably want Edgar. And I would really like to be able to bring Sabin as well, but we absolutely cannot afford to leave Gao behind. Because Gao is our MVP at this point. He is our big Gudameji powerhouse character. And it really pisses me off that we're stuck with Locke and Celis at this... Locke I don't mind so much. Celis... eh... Yeah, Decoy, Runic is the only thing she really has going for her at this point. Oh, what? Really? It unequipped him? God damn it. Where the heck? Hyper Wrist. Atlas armlet. And earrings, and earrings. Damn it all, I hate this crap. Mithril pike, mithril shield, green beret, mithril vest, mithril shield. I don't know if it's worth it for the extra stats for him. Magic power is the only thing we really care about for Gao at the moment. Good night, Sugar Crow. Thank you for joining us. Alright, well, let me just freaking re-equip everyone. Yeah, Decoy, just not now. And the problem is, having Celis in the same party as Gao is going to cause her to constantly be absorbing his magic attacks with Runic, which is a problem. Freaking re-equip Sabin. Oh, right, and... I forgot. Gao was supposed to have, rather than 2 sets of earrings, Gao was supposed to have... the hero ring for the extra physical damage. I believe so, Wingless, yes. Okay, yeah, we're good to go now. Almost anything, Decoy. There are some magic attacks that Celis cannot runic. Alright, let's see what the shops have, because not only Kefka spells Decoy, there are a few other ones that are used by optional bosses and really strong enemies that she can't runic. Rid of that garbage. That should be fine. Oh yeah, that's Terra's, never mind. The mithril knife we definitely don't need. Okay, I guess that's all we can really get rid of for the time being. Okay, well, this is probably the best we're going to be able to do in terms of this party. If only we could get rid of Celis, it would be okay. But unfortunately, we can't. So we'll just head to heal up at the healing spring. Hello, some guy. Welcome. I'm doing all right, thank you, some guy. How about yourself? Hey, Tedanuko! What's up, man? How you doing? Good to see ya. My fellow min-maxer at heart. Ooh, yikes, some guy. Well, the fact that you're here in chat seems to suggest that everything was okay. Ah, thank you, Tet. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I really like FF6. And you know me, Tet. You and I think, have that in common, that min-maxing habit. Which naturally leaves me very irritated that I'm now stuck with Celis in the party, because she's not really that useful at the beginning of the game. Alright, we'll just use the Martial Rage for now, because that's probably the best we've got. And the good old auto crossbow. I guess Celis can just attack. I should put Celis in the front row, actually. Oh, okay, some guy. Well, I'm glad that's all it was. Well, for the time being, Decoy. Because right now, these are the characters whose abilities are just objectively the best. Well, not these exact characters. Ideally, I would have Edgar, Sabin, Gao, and Shadow. But Shadow is a huge flake, and he doesn't want anything to do with us right now, so even if we could clear up that party slot, there'd be no point in having him, because he's already pieced out on us. So we gotta go back to Kolingen, I guess. And honestly, I think it'll be a little bit faster, and it'll help us avoid some battles if we go up north to the Nutjob Coliseum guy and rent a chocobo there. I 100% agree with you on that, Tet, and that's a large part of the reason I'm playing this version. Is because you know how Square Enix is now with how lazy they are about mobile ports, and how little effort they feel like making when it comes to how they treat their old classics. So I can't stand the sprites on the Steam version of this game, the mobile port, or whatever. Or even the advanced version, I'm not fond of. So I figure I'll just go back to this, and it's fine. I don't know, Decoy. They couldn't be bothered to put enough effort into it, so I figure I can't be bothered. Right, so what I ought to be doing here, and I keep forgetting, is I keep meaning to... Edgar can stay in the back row, actually, because his tools are totally back row compatible. But everybody else probably should be in the front row. And this way, we can just... Damn it, but I couldn't prevent these bastards from spamming that stupid... I hate this attack. Hey, would you like to have your HP cut in half? No, screw you. But they got the first turn, so of course... This is why we're going the slightly shorter distance to get a chocobo from the crazy guy's house. Then we would have to travel in order to get to Jidur and get a chocobo from there. You better believe I am, Tet. That's the plan, man. Yeah, definitely going for all the characters, and I'm definitely going to save Shadow, because why wouldn't I? And I absolutely want Strago and Realm. Especially Strago, because he's one of the only characters in the game that can use rods. And rods are some overpowered ridiculousness for the point in the game where you become able to use them. Not that I need to tell you that, Tet, but... Yeah, he absolutely does. And Gao is broken from the outset as long as you're willing to learn the right rages for him, which I've been doing obsessively. Like, I think I now actually have every available rage for him at this point in the game. Including the one that lets us learn Vanish, or lets us use Vanish. And that enabled us to fight the Zozo boss without ever getting hit or taking any damage. No, Vanish on our own party, Nominanza, to make us immune to physical attacks. Because there are quite a few bosses and strong regular enemies that only use physical attacks, and if you have the Vanish spell for those enemies, then you completely render them incapable of damaging you. Right, this I think is where we need to go. This is the Opera House. Ah, you again! I read that letter. Setzer's coming to steal her. He'll probably appear right at the climax of Scene 1. He loves an entrance. Right, if we could only grab him then. Dear me, no! You'll ruin the performance! I'll lose my job! Then you're history! This is simply horrid. I want the performance to be a success. But I don't want Maria to be abducted. We'll let him grab her. We'll use Celis as a decoy. After she's abducted, I'll follow him right to his airship. Are you mad if something should happen to Maria? That's why the decoy! We'll hide Maria somewhere safe. Come again? You said she looks like Maria, right? Now just a minute. Celis will be our Maria. She'll lead us to the airship. Brilliant! Look at Celis freaking out. Wait, I'm a general, not some opera floozy. Well, everyone's dead. Poor Celis, we didn't even give her a say in this. Me. Oh, well, she came around to this awfully quickly, this idea. Do, re, mi. Look, Locke thinks it's hilarious. Not bad, Celis. Wahaha! I'll pretend to be Setzer and foil their little plan. I love how nobody would ever mistake Ultros for Setzer. Let's get ready, Celis. It's showtime. Ah, come on, read it! Poor Ultros. I love how we just randomly ran into him at the Leyte River and he decided he didn't like us. And so for the rest of the game, He just constantly tries to ruin our lives. Also, I love the orchestra pit here, with the conductor and his 2 frames of animation. Well, everybody, prepare for one of the most iconic scenes in any video game ever. Yeah, he does, Nominanza. The West and East. We're waging war. I love how we didn't even bother with a rehearsal. We just walked in and got the part. Draco, the West's great hero, thinks of his love, Maria, whose name we didn't even bother changing for the purposes of this opera. Is she safe? Is she waiting? Yeah, probably into everyone's who was around for this generation, Nominanza. Ha! Right, Tet, the train is everyone's favorite part. I don't think you were here for it, but I did go out of my way to honor that old meme, and I did suplex the Phantom Train before using a Phoenix Down on it. Yeah, somebody clipped it, Tet, so if you're interested, you can, Oh, Maria! Oh, Maria! Well, people who don't know the meme, Nominanza, please hear my voice. How I long to Netflix and chill with you. It was clipped, Mojo. Just check the clips archive on the channel. You don't have to search through the whole VOD for it. Oh, no kidding, Nominanza. Pretty song! Go right ahead. I'm going to the dressing room. Is everything okay? Oh, you shush, Decoy. Oh, freaking, they unequipped Celis again. This is one thing that I always hated about these old JRPGs, where they unequip you at the worst times, and they don't always even give you a chance to re-equip yourself before you need your equipment again. I don't know, Mihawk. I wonder why that could be. Oh, look at Locke. He's blushing. Ay, ay, ay. Is that you? No, it's actually me, Ted Woolsey! Ah ha 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 ha! Locke, why did you help me escape back there? I once abandoned someone when she needed me. Somewhere inside you were saving her, weren't you? That ribbon suits you! Or did it look better on the floor? Oh no, try not to notice me blushing. On with the show! This is a big scene in which Maria senses that something's happened to Draco. I love how Celis undergoes a complete 180 turn of attitude toward this. In the beginning, she just wants nothing to do with it, and now she's 100% invested. You better check the score one last time. Oh yeah, I guess I better had. Oh, and we can't even access the menu to re-equip her now. I forgot. Read the score. Scene 1. Well, my hero, etc., etc. And we're going to hear this in a moment anyway, but... Here you pick up the flowers, climb the stairs to the balcony high atop the castle, raise the flowers to the stars. Hurry, you have just moments before Scene 2 starts. And then Scene 2 is just... blah. Whatever. It's not important. We're never gonna see it. Yeah, it's in there somewhere, Mojo. Maybe somebody could link that clip for Mojo if no one minds. Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to read this again. Ugh. Alright. Oh, right, we're backstage. I forgot. So now we just have to go out on stage. Yeah, they do, Tet. I'm half tempted to do it, but I don't have the heart. I do, however, appreciate that they actually... the forces of the West fell, and Maria's castle was taken. I appreciate that they actually redid this scene in CG at the beginning of this version of the game. Prince Ralph of the East... fuck it. Yeah, me too, Tet. Oh, my hero. I'm the darkness. Let me just slash my wrists. Prince Ralph! And yeah, Nominons, I mean, it was pretty convenient. Also, these are some sick special effects. Come, Maria, follow my lead. Ha ha ha! And he just disappears. Boy, that's not sinister at all. Turns into a bouquet of flowers. Although, honestly, the scene they did that was similar to this in FF9... Oh, that's the worst, Hey Estes. Prince Ralph is looking for a dance partner. Leave the past behind. Our kingdom is adopting the spirit of the East. Yeah, funny thing how in a Japanese game they love to make a point of the East conquering the West. I wonder what could be going on there. But yeah, I've been going to say, they do a scene not unlike this one at the beginning of Final Fantasy IX, where they actually use some legit special effects in battle, which I've always found to be a really fascinating thing. They've never done anything else like it, and I always thought it was really cool. With the SFX abilities during the stage battles. What do they call it? Stage magic, I think. Alright, working on that speedrun still, huh, Tet? Good luck, man. Good luck. I'm really looking forward to seeing that once you get it down to a time you're happy with. Welcome back, King Solomon. Well done, Celis. A no-rat battle? Batty Steel? I owe you one, so I'm gonna jam up your opera, Ultra. I love how Ultros no longer is even attempting to pretend to be Setzer. He's just like, yeah, suck it, losers. Uh-oh, better tell the impresario. Ooh, 45 minutes is already pretty damned impressive, Tet. I am definitely looking forward to watching that. Good luck, man. I really hope you're able to get it. What are you going for, Tet? Do you have a target time for it? What? The survivors of the West attack! Impossible! Attack! Hey, Salt, how you doing? Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, man. Really appreciate that. Wait! Splat. 35 and under. Awesome, Tet. Good luck, man. I'm sure you'll be able to knock it down 10 more minutes. But keep me posted. And again, good luck, Tet. Thank you. We'll catch you next time, Ted. I'm always happy to see you. Feel free to come join us anytime you like. But how might he disrupt the opera? With that? This is single-handedly the dumbest. Listen to this incredibly weirdly specific situation that Ultros is in now. Wahaha, let's see if Maria can shrug this off. This is heavier than I thought. It'll take me 5 minutes to drop it. Oh, gotcha, Fatty Steel. I see. Talk to the man in the room to the far right. He'll help you get there. Okay, it's as good as done. I don't actually remember how to avoid the rats, but I don't think it'll matter that much. The impresario asked me to have you press the far right switch. Enter the room to the far left of the stage, then make for the framework above the stage. Thanks, Stage Master. You're pretty cool and totally not a troll for once. The Clockwork, I think that's actually the idea. Because that's pretty much the most you can do with these kinds of sprites. And I mean, that's how a lot of the kids who are the age where they'd be playing this game probably would have played with their action figures in earlier years of their life. Ugh. Okay. So what we need to do here We need to give Locke the sprint shoes is what we need to do here. Well, we got past the first rats. Fortunately, with Gao, it's not gonna matter, because we can just marshal it up. And Ultros is going to be a one-hit wonder. I've got a surprise for him. Oh, we only actually had to fight 2 groups of rats. Oh, really, Fatty Steel? I don't think I've ever actually failed the opera scene, because I just don't have the heart to do it. But, yeah, no, this is fine. No, actually, Fatty Steel, Ultros, believe it or not, is weak against fire. So I have a much different surprise for him. Okay, now we can switch Locke back to the sneak ring. Decoy, the weight was for some reason already up here. Phew, rats. Good job, Ultros. Now you've done it. I really wish they'd had a cricket chirping sound effect here. Because that's all they would have needed. Disaster! If the 2 heroes are flattened, the opera's over. Then who will win the girl? Oh, Locke has an idea. Neither Draco nor Ralse will save Celis. I, Locke, the world's premier adventurer, will save her. Oh boy, what awful acting. But everyone loves it. Silence, you are in the presence of Octopus royalty. A lowborn thug like you could never defeat me. Might as well make the most of this. Music! Yeah, some guy. Long time no see. You've changed. Did you miss me? You know, Ultros, believe it or not, I didn't actually miss you all that much. And neither will anybody else. Oh, he doesn't have anything. What an unlucky day! Adios! I love how he didn't even get to do any of the annoying crap he's supposed to do during this fight. I think he has 3,000 HP here. And, we just yeeted him off the stage. Just a darn minute! What a performance! Yoink! Setzer! Setzer, I'm a man of my word, music man! That's him? What a reversal! Thinking she's Locke's new queen, Maria is instead nabbed by Setzer. What fate lies in store for her? Stay tuned for part 2! Who, Ultros Decoy? Well, exit stage left. I'll deal with you in a minute. She'll keep till I get back. Mwahahaha. Freaking creepy ass. What a performance! Enough already. But this is the tough one. Part 2 begins now. Where's Setzer? He's coming. Peekaboo? Who are you? You're not Maria. Setzer, we need your help. We have to go to Vector. We need this ship to get there. Look, if you're not Maria, I don't want you aboard. Wait. We were told your ship is the finest vessel in the world. And also, by default, the worst vessel in the world because it's the only one. And that you were the world's most notorious gambler. And also that you were the world's most handsome man and have the world's hugest dick. I'm the king of Figaro. If you cooperate, you'll be well rewarded. Hookers and blow, man. Come here. Yeah? Don't misunderstand me. I'm still not sure if I'm going to help you. Which glitch skip were you trying to do, Tet? Because I know they tried to patch some of that stuff recently in 1.03. They deliberately went out of their way to try to patch out and nerf a bunch of those skips for the same reasons as Bloodborne. To prevent people from being able to break their games, I guess. That didn't affect any of the stuff you rely on for your speedrun, did it, Tet? Right, now I have to freaking re-equip Celis. Actually, you know what? No. Because I think we're done... Oh no, we're not, because Celis is going to force herself on us all the way to Vector. Phew, the Empire's made me a rich man. Stop thinking of yourself. Many towns and villages have been smashed by the Empire. The Empire is also totally rotten. It's using magic to enslave the world. The Empire and my realm were allies until recently. The Empire? Evil? We all hate the Empire for the same reasons. That's why. Tet, by the Gyobu skip, are you talking about the one where you climb up on the tower and then jump to the wall and you grab onto the wall and then you just, you go past the gate? That's the same skip you use to cheese the Demon of Hatred, right? Yeah, I don't know if they fixed that or not, but I have a feeling they probably did. Because I'm pretty sure that's probably the biggest one that people were using. Not only because it's a skip, but because it lets you cheese the Demon of Hatred. You know, you're even more stunning than Maria. Huh? Enough. If Celis become my wife, I'll help. Otherwise... What? Are you stupid? We haven't any choice. Yes, it's settled. But I have conditions. We'll decide with a coin toss. If it's heads, you'll help us. If it's tails, I'll go with you. Well, Mr. Gambler? Oh, Edgar. Oh ho, fine, I accept. MVP Edgar for the win over here. Listen to yourself, Celis, you can't become his wife, you just can't. So is Edgar. Iga. Ready? I win! Now honor your part of the bargain. King Solomon, what the hell? Where did that come from? Edgar is blushing because he's in on this. Celis borrowed Edgar's two-headed coin. How unusual, a coin with identical sides. I think you've been hustled, Mr. Gambler. Ha! How low can you get? I love it. All right, I'll help you. Nothing to lose but my life. My life is a chip in your pile. Ante up. A 110% rigged, Tet. You might, Decoy, yeah. This unwieldy-looking ship really moves. Could it crash? When things fall, they fall. It's all a matter of fate. This ship's going to stick out like a sore thumb. Better land some distance away. Right, I'll wait on board in case of an emergency. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure he wouldn't, Iga. Oh, alright, King Solomon. That sort of explains it, but also leaves me with more questions than I had in the beginning. The one thing that disappoints me about this scene, or this segment of the game, I should say, is that you don't gain the ability to actually use the airship until after you clear Vector. Because if we try to go back to the airship, it just brings us on board. Well, or unanswered at any rate, Mojo. Check this out, though. Customers! Yay! Refreshments! Setzer is so wealthy he even has his own staff. Of course, we can buy overpriced items here. Yeah, he sure does, Wingless. That's Gestalt for you. Alright, I don't think there's anything else we can do on board other than... Oh yeah, we can't go in there yet. You mean Daryl's airship, Iggy? I think it has something like that. Don't you do a damn thing. No, I don't want to unequip party members. We actually need to re-equip Celis. We're probably going to need to put... Yeah, of course. Put the freaking everything back on her. Seriously, King Solomon? I had no idea. I mean, I definitely could see the firefighting field as kind of a macho, rough and tumble universe, but, I had no idea that it ran that deep. What's going on? The Empire is becoming paranoid. Alright, well, let's Yeah, of course, we're not allowed. Another thing is, can we just take a minute to appreciate the ghetto hack job they did on the background? We're supposed to be landed on the ground right now, but if you look closely at the background, you can very, very clearly see that it's just the cloud background palette swapped with green. And this is a trick they've used in a number of these older Final Fantasy games. Alright, well, I guess we'd better head to Vector. To make it look like grass, Mojo. Because, I mean, what else? 3 cheers for the Empire! The Empire strings up anyone who opposes it. Well, don't you worry, we're going to be stringing up the Empire pretty soon. Yeah, you know, King Solomon, I have another viewer. He goes by the username Dr. Deathbed. And he actually is a wildland firefighter. He's told me quite a few stories, although none of them to the effect of what you're telling me now about firefighters being a crime-hardened bunch of badasses. But yeah, wilderness firefighting does sound quite a bit looser. All right. This is Albrook, the occupied city. We have to bribe the troopers to do business here. Mess with the Empire, and they say there's something valuable to the east. The Empire built a base there, and no one may enter. Vector, capital of the Empire, is at the center of this continent. I guess we should probably... try and track down the weapon and armor shop, because I'm pretty sure there's some new stuff here. I'm a scholar of magic. Monsters on this continent have only weak magical power. Which is great, because I've got a rage that gives us Vanish! So what do we got? We got earrings, the sniper sight, the wall ring, amulet, which protects against zombie. Yeah, they've had a very bad time, Wingless. Ah, gotcha, King Solomon, I see. You know, a few wall rings might not be a bad idea. We can abuse the hell out of this. And that will be some fun. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's probably all we need from here. Although, protection from Berserk and Muddle would not be a bad idea either. So we'll get a few of those. Alright, yeah, I think... Yep, there's our elixir. In any case, you're probably broke. Oh, shut up. I'm kinda... Aha! Whoopee! Ah, welcome. Hey, you're not part of the Empire. Get out of here. Sure, no problem. Yeah, so this is that brothel that totally didn't get censored, Decoy. Nuts, these soldiers are absolutely insane. This cafe is like an Imperial soldier's dormitory. Hey, Lothario! Alright, now where's the weapon shop? I know... There it is. So what's new here? The Poison Claw is new. We get the Blossom Katana for Shadow. And... oh, you know what? A couple of épées. And... oh, you know what? Actually, the Poison Claw is worse. Yeah, I don't see myself needing the Poison Claw. Yeah, I think I'll pass on the Poison Claw for now. Quite a lot, Stormy One, and that's not even counting the guest characters. Alright, Edgar can have the épée. So can Celis. Wow, that is a substantial step up. Alright, let's see if we can track down the armor shop now. I'm a scholar of weapons. 1,000 years ago, during the War of the Magi, two so-called Atma weapons existed. One changed a person's power into a sword, the other was a monster bred from mass destruction. Hello, Ari-senpai, welcome! Alright, let's see... Yoink! You'll find some good weapons and items in Sen and Miranda. Well, I guess that's where I'm gonna go then. Everything belongs to the Empire. You're in the way. Get! Alright. What do we got? Oh, the Bard's Hat. Raises MP a little. I don't think this is going to be better than the Magus Hat. And I do want to save some money for Miranda and Sen. So what we're going to do is we're going to sell a few Atlas armlets, because goodness knows I've got more of those than I need. I guess we can sell the mithril vests. Well, we can sell a couple of them anyway. Oh yeah! All these freaking green berets. We can get rid of those. Oh yeah, I managed to steal an ice rod while I was wandering around the Veldt. Spectre dropped that. The Regal Cutlasses we can sell. That puts us right back at 30,000. I think we should be good for now. Eboera, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, Eboera. Really appreciate that. Alright, what do we got? Oh yeah, empty, of course. Let's see. Emperor Gestal himself asked me to do his portrait. What if he doesn't like it? Well, then I guess you're gonna die. Knights of the Onion, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Ah, okay. Yep, there it is. Alright, in that case, I think we can safely head for Miranda and or Tsen. Now, we're not going to pay for this, because we can just as easily go rest at the Blackjack. No entry into the port. Oh, alright, fine. We'll have to come back and kill you later then, I guess. Oh, right, and... call it OCD, but... Hello, Will.I.am292. Welcome. Greetings also from Germany. Berlin, in my case, Will.I.am. What about you? Alright, so first we want to check out the two other towns near here. Ah, very nice, Will.I.am. Alright, we'll chainsaw that Joker over there. And I'm pretty sure Ralph has something good to steal from him, although it might be rare. Where the heck? Oh, it's over here. Marshall. There we go. Oh look, Ralph and some wyverns. I'm glad it's not translated "why burn" this time. Magic. Imp. Because that's the best way that we can incapacitate these idiots. You know, we'll just... Oh, of course. Why would that work? How silly of me. So, the Wyvern, you can steal dragon boots from it, but it's the rare steel. And the Ralph, you can steal a really good helmet from it, which is the tiger mask. But of course, that's also the rare steel. So we're going to do what we can to get our hands on a couple of those. Yeah, Wingless, it'd be interesting if it did. Oh, these guys are tougher than I remember. Come on, Edgar. There we go. Look at that sick damage already from the chainsaw. This is ridiculous. Well, at least the enemy groups here drop a decent amount of money. Because I'm going to need it when I get to Miranda and Sen. I think Miranda is up this way. Yeah, some guy, the chainsaw is awesome. Right, we will steal from Ralph. Oh yes, we got one! The tiger mask! Fantastic. I could not have asked for better. Good night, Decoy. Thank you for joining us. Go get some rest, man. Don't ruin your sleep cycle on my account, because mine's already ruined. Ah. Just a tonic. And another tonic. You know, I forgot to equip the tiger mask as well. And another tonic. Well, we'll have to just continue stealing from Ralph, I guess. Oh, okay. I was quite sure this thing was weak against wind. But let's equip that tiger mask, because the tiger mask is a very, very useful piece of headgear, and ideally I would like for everybody to have one. I don't think Edgar can use it, though. Can't. Gao can, though. Yeah, the tiger mask is basically just a better headband. Hello, Angelina! Good morning to you! Wait, morning? Oh, you must be in Europe with me, then. I was quite sure you were in America somewhere, Angelina. I think we did get the tonic already from Ralph, so I guess we'll just... Oh, you are in America! Okay, Angelina, so you were just speaking by my reckoning. You know what Gao could use? He could use a potion right about now. nothing. Yes, Angelina, it does. Where did you get that emote? That's... What emote even is that? That's Kefka, clearly. Oh, okay, Bard. I'm not familiar with that channel. Oh yes, this lovely attack. It's so much fun. Yeah, go ahead and link it, Angelina. I'm curious. I don't think I know whose emotes that is. Okay, thank you, Angelina. I appreciate it. But I'm pretty sure... Yes, here we are. Hey, speak of the devil, there's Dr. Deathbed. How you doing, man? More of this 3 cheers for the Empire nonsense. Most of the town's youths were let off to serve as Imperial troopers. Well, I probably killed them then. Our royal family was slaughtered by the Empire. Mother said it's dangerous. This looks like some incomplete dialogue. Some friendly advice. There's a weapon called the Guardian. It can't move, but it's very powerful. Run if you meet it. You're in the way. Get. Relics. Hooray. Hello, Dropout. A picture takes up 1/3 of the stream because it's a 4:3 aspect ratio. And I have nothing else really to put there. How are you holding up, Dropout? You doing okay? Ah, running shoes. We can finally buy them here. That is pretty handy. But actually, I'm not going to spend the money on them yet because we've already gotten a couple of pairs of them for free and we only really need the one. Actually, Deathbed, you missed firefighter talk. I discovered that another one of my viewers is a firefighter. Heard there's a huge gate deep inside a cave to the east. Our kid's still not home, even though we said it was dangerous outside. Yeah, I'm not getting into that house yet. Dropout, I'm gonna have to catch up with you a bit, and, well, I guess catch up. Yeah, I didn't know that you were into skating. It's been ages since the last time I went. I don't think my skates even fit me anymore. It's been that long. Ah, we can get a mithril helm. That's handy. Although... yeah, Dropout, it's been about that long since I last put on a pair of roller skates. I mean, you probably remember better than I do when roller blades were the cool thing. But my first pair of skates was the 2 front wheels, 2 back wheels kind. That was ages and ages ago. Well, let's actually see if the... Well, we'll buy a bard's hat, too. Just for comparison's sake, we've got plenty of money now. Well, Dropout, it's never too late. I was thinking this past winter of going to do some ice skating. I never ended up having the time, but... I might consider going back to do it again at some point. Yeah, wow, okay, no, the mithril helm sucks. The Bard's hat isn't bad, though. Hang on to that. Well, hey, Estes, because they were meant to look cooler. You know, the rollerblades were designed to appeal to those 1990s teenagers. You know, the ones you used to see in commercials all the time? The ones who were cool. Well, Dropout, but at the very least, that way you get a little bit of variety. If you follow a different fad every week, you never have to do the same thing each week. Well, 90s kids or 80s kids who were still young in the 90s, Mojo, yeah. Like, if you search online for literally any product from the 1990s for the commercial for it, you'll find exactly what I'm talking about. Or pretty much any commercial from Nickelodeon from the 90s. Okay, well, we've got a boomerang for Locke. Artista, just because the 90s are gone doesn't mean it's too late to learn. Dropout's getting back into it now after probably a long time. All right, well... Oh, actually, did we... I should probably sell that mithril helm. Unless I already did. You know, actually, now that we have access to the Tiger Mask, there's no more need to keep the headbands. Or the mithril vests, actually, since now we can buy them. Yeah, okay, I guess this'll do. Ah, no kidding, King Solomon. Hey, Yami, no worries, man. Thanks for stopping in to say hi. I appreciate it. Yeah, Artista, there's all kinds of stuff from back then. Let me see if I can find... Because the single stupidest... Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. This right here is the epitome of late 80s and pretty much the entirety of the 90s American marketing. Well, but that's a fine compromise, Dragon. Artista, I can personally confirm from experience it tasted like corn syrup. As pretty damn near every sweetened cereal in those days did. And many of them still do. Oh, no kidding, Deathbed. Oh, you just got past the raft part. Deathbed. This character right here, this guy. Learn all of his moves and make sure you don't miss any enemies that can only be encountered once. Well, Yami, I was born in the 80s. What's this one, Dragon? Is this the, Oh, I think I remember this. Is this the commercial with... Yeah, it is. Yeah, with the Michael Jackson dance routine. Oh, man. Those were the days when you could get away with all kinds of dumb shit like this and no one would DMCA you. I agree with you, Dragon. That particular move is pretty sick. Japanese commercials are some of the most fever dream, meth-headed, just absolutely bonkers, off-the-wall nonsense I've ever seen. But even some of the American commercials for those products, like the Nintendo commercials that they ran in America during the late 80s and the 90s, are still pretty out there. Yeah, Artista, I'm kind of surprised that format hasn't made a resurgence. There was a VHS promo tape for Star Fox, Dragon? Really? How the hell did I miss that? Oh, hey Estes, I assume you're talking about Segata Sanshiro. The mascot for the Saturn, I think, wasn't it? Oh, that's amazing, Dragon. One of these days, I'm gonna just have to sit down and search for that and see if anyone has uploaded it anywhere. Ah, nice, King Solomon. Excellent, Dragon. Yeah, I'll have to check it out after the stream then, because I had no idea that existed. Well, Dr. Deathbed, they're basically the same person. Ah, thanks, Dragon. I appreciate that. Yeah, I would very much love to take a look at that. Because I know there are some really bizarre things out there, but I had no idea there was actually a promo VHS tape for Star Fox. Alright, well, let's see. I think now we can access the other town, which I believe actually has some better stuff. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me if that's canon, Deathbed. There we are. A Coca-Cola commercial for Final Fantasy IX? You know, they had a music track for that commercial that was included on the Final Fantasy IX soundtrack, but I never actually saw the commercial itself. Miranda used to be this continent's most beautiful town. Look what the Empire has done to it. Ah, that's fantastic, Dragon. That's a look back at history at this point, isn't it? Place all bets here. Hee hee, this town's ours to play with. Oh, look, there's cockfighting going on here. With dogs. You should hear the gossip floating around here. My dog's the fiercest. Phew. Scram. This is our only means of recreation. Well, apart from hookers and blow, but... Say you want to get hitched? Aisha, no! I guess Aisha's that lady. Oh, that's incredible, Dragon. I keep forgetting that they had a lot less in the way of qualms about using pre-release builds for that. He sent that book. I'll read it every evening before bed. Oh, this is that soldier's girlfriend that we ran into in the town on the veldt. No, but cockfighting, Wingless. Alright, let's see. Oh! We can get the trident here. Which I think actually is going to be pretty handy. So we will get one of those. Which town, Deathbed? Like, how far in are you? Because if you're still at the point where you're on the veldt, then take the opportunity now to learn as many of Gao's rages as possible. Whatever else you do, you want to make absolutely sure you learn the martial rage. You want Overmind for sure, because Overmind is a super powerful one. You want Rhodox. You want... Stray Cat is actually the best physical one in the game, so you absolutely want Stray Cat. You end up here, Deathbed, if you take the party that includes Edgar and Sabin. What else? You want Dark Wind, because this one gives you an instant death spell that he can cast for free. What else would you be able to access at that point in the game? Vaporite or Bomb are also really important. They have a good move as well. And Bleary is a good one. That one casts instant death too, although it's a slightly worse version of instant death. But this one right here is one of the most important ones that you want as well. Oh, you're in Locke's scenario, Deathbed. Yeah, so what you have to do right now, Deathbed, is you're playing as Locke. You have to run into either a soldier wearing a green uniform or talk to the merchant in one of the shops, and you'll fight them. And then what you have to do is steal from them, and you'll steal their clothes, and you get a disguise. In order to get the cider that the old guy wants, you have to be disguised as a merchant. And you have to talk to another merchant in the basement of one of the houses, and he'll give you some cider, or you'll steal it from him. Oh, incredible, King Solomon. I guess Canada has its share of weirdness too, doesn't it? Right. Yeah, the trident is actually not that much worse than the épée. And we can just give the other épée to Terra, so it works out anyway. Yeah, no, Deathbed, it's fine. Deathbed, just remember that at the end of the section with Locke, where once you've gotten the cider for the old man and you open up the secret passage, once you meet this character here, once you meet Celis, search the basement of that house very carefully, because there's a secret passage within a secret passage that has, I think, a ribbon and some other extremely useful equipment in it. Alright, my son's being forced to serve in the Empire's army. What do we got for relics? No problem, Deathbed. And again, oh, Mithril Mail. Okay. Okay, so Edgar, Cyan, and... I guess just Edgar and Cyan, because Terra will be wearing a white dress. Deathbed, just bear in mind, this character here, Gao, when you start on the scenario with Sabin, this guy will join your party. He can either end up being one of the best characters in the game if you put the time into him to learn his rages, or the worst if you leave him alone. I'll be able to give you a demonstration of the kind of things he can do. Once we get back to the world map. It's not worth the speed penalty for him. Edgar can have the Mithril Mail, because that's a substantial step up for him. That's incredible, Wingless. The save point for the decision area is present in all versions of the game, Deathbed. The only stuff that you have to worry about missing, Deathbed, are the enemies that you only encounter in areas you can't go back to once you're done there. So just wherever you go, make sure that you take some time to fight all of the enemy groups in that area. Oh, I see, Deathbed. I gotcha. Alright, Deathbed, so I'm just gonna link this here for you. That will, that will have a list of all the missable stuff in it for every section of the game. So you don't have to use the walkthrough, but you can just refer to it for any areas with missable monsters for rage purposes for Gao. In Taiwan, one of your 2020 presidential candidates is a multi-billionaire that was backed by the goddess of the sea? What the hell, Yami? Why do I get the feeling there's a really odd story behind that? Did he just claim he was backed by the goddess of the sea? Like, did he just say that in his campaign literature? Oh, no elixir in the clock this time. That's unfortunate. Oh, interesting, Yami. I'll have to read that later. That sounds both hilarious and also really disturbing. That anybody could get away with being taken seriously, campaigning with a message like that. I guess we've done everything we can here. Kure, it'd have to be the Iron Goddess of Mercy if I were. I sworn there were chocobo stables in this forest. Oh, I see, Yami. Well, he sounds like a right and proper nut job. Ah. Just tonics. Well, alright, well, fine. I don't know, the operator. I don't know enough about Taiwan to know whether or not that would actually be something people would buy. Ha! 1,337 gil. Corey, I'm gonna have to remember that so I can tell it to Wassermalone next time he's here. Right, what the hell? I think I didn't steal from him yet. There we go. Yeah, okay. Oh, really, Yami? Wow, jeez. Hello, Lucky Boy. Welcome. Yes, you can skip turns in this game, Dr. Deathbed. It's not like Final Fantasy V. You can skip turns by pressing triangle or square. Where the hell are the Chocobo stables in this forest? Maybe it's not this forest. Oh, I see, Yami. Okay. Because, Deathbed, you can see me skipping turns here as well. To get to Locke to have him steal. So, Deathbed, if you learn the rages that give Gao good moves, this is the kind of thing he's capable of. I'm just going to wait a couple of turns till he actually uses the special attack. And now we're going to have to use this on Celis. There we go. So this right here, Deathbed. Gao's rages enable him to use ridiculously powerful attacks that can wipe entire groups of enemies, and in some cases even one-shot bosses. Lower right forest. Okay, Lothario, thanks. Yeah, I could have sworn it was around here somewhere. Yeah, much more like that, Lothario. Ah, there it is, okay. Weird they didn't put it in the one closer to the town. Oh, I've seen him, King Solomon. Hey, it's their loss. Alright, so we've hit Miranda, we've hit Sen. I think all that's left now is for us to just head to Vector. Oh, you know what? But first... probably ought to... Okay, yeah, there's Vector. I'm gonna say we probably ought to check into a couple of the rages that have not yet been able to access. Oh, actually, we're not that far from... Oh, okay, yeah, no, this is fine. Yeah, Silver Ancient, these guys did the best they could with what they had, but you know... What I would like is to get at least 1 or 2 more Tiger Masks from these Ralphs. But first we're going to heal up at the airship because I definitely don't want to be walking around here half dead. There we go. And I think... we want to check out the desert. Ah, there we go. Ha, look at this. We want to... revivify that. And we want to... Okay, well... guess we want to just get rid of him quickly. Man, so much for, There we go, geez. Alright. I'm pretty sure we actually have their rage already. We'll just heal up. And it occurs to me... at this point, I don't think everybody needs to be in the front row anymore. We can just put everyone in the back row now. And probably it would be expedient to save at this point, because, man, I came uncomfortably close to eating it just there against those 2 fossil fangs. So we'll put this down here. Oh, I've never played any of the Fable games, Silver Ancient. Was it somebody just messing up his grammar all the time? Alright. Steal from them. Item. And we'll revivify him. And I guess we'll auto-crossbow them. There we go. Because pretty much everybody in this party has a long-ranged attack of some kind. Boy, and this is definitely a pretty solid place for earning some money. Look at this. Yeah, real original names, right, Wingless? But I'm pretty sure there's only one more enemy we're looking for here. But while we look for it... There we go. Just another tonic. I don't think Imp works on flying enemies, but... Oh, the freaking Ralph! Yeah, I don't think it does. Ralph must be one of those enemies that if you turn them into an Imp, they just automatically get crits all the time. I know, right, Wingless? It's silly how little effort went into this translation. I blame Ted Woolsey. And you should too. Oh, well, that was Celis's limit break. I guess we actually did see a limit break after all. How about that? I see, Silver Ancient. Well, let's see if we can find that last enemy we need. I wonder if it's even around here. I don't know, Bone. It makes no sense as Merton. And it just sounds bad and weird and English. Well, hopefully at the very least we'll be able to get ourselves another tiger mask before we leave here. Maybe. Nope. Well, there he goes. Ice, yeah, I guess ice is the only thing Celis has that she can actually really attack with at this point. Oh, okay! Ooh, Dragon Boots, we got some. Awesome. Damn it, and all of this... Oh, phew. Well, at least it missed. Well, the dragon boots are nice, but what I really want is the tiger mask. Although at the very least, putting everyone in the back row has proven helpful. Alright, well, I don't want to spend too much time grinding here, so we're just going to heal up and head out. Yeah, we'll just head up to Vector now, I guess. Honestly, we don't really need more dragon boots. So we'll just nuke everything for now. Even these other enemies, the ones that aren't the fossil fangs, still seem to give a pretty decent amount of money at this point in the game. Anyway, here we are. Hey, look, it's Vector. Ugly brute, better make tracks. Shh, I'm a returner sympathizer. I've heard of you. Will I distract the soldiers, climb onto the steel tower from this box, and enter the facility? Already? No, we've got stuff we need to do first. Also, look at the logo of the Empire. Can anybody tell what this actually is? And cure! Oh, thanks, kid. Sid, the director of the Magitech research, is a genius. He gave my child the gift of cure magic. General Celis turned traitor. Why? The other side's sure to lose. Alright, I don't think there's anything new here. I think the other towns have better stuff. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Wingless, I've never been able to tell quite what it was supposed to be. Knowing Japan and how much they love using flowers as part of family crests, I imagine it's supposed to be a flower of some kind, but boy, does it ever not look like one. Alright, nothing there. Maybe Lothario? Maybe with a lot of imagination? Pledge your allegiance to the Empire? No. What? Oh, no! Why these are Narsh guards, I have absolutely no idea. But they're dead. Ah, thanks, Yami. I'll open this up in a tab and, check it out after the stream. Right, I'm sure you can do it. Young people, ganbate or something. So this just is another source of full healing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is all we can do here for the moment. General Leo refused a Magitech infusion. He's a warrior's warrior. What a badass, that General Leo. Hey, you! You're returners! So what if we are? Bring it, loser! Ah, here we go. Gao the MVP. Later, idiots. Where did you hear that, Silver Ancient? Danger, danger. Okay, well... Let's get the heals. Look at these idiots. Can we actually? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't think we can get in this way. Yeah. Returner scum! Right, this thing right here, I don't remember. Won't let you pass. Doesn't have anything. Alright, what we want to do is use the Aspic Rage. Come on, Gao. Let's see some Gigavolt action over here. Defend. 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 There we go. Really? Okay, I was quite certain we could defeat this thing. But if even Gigavolt isn't denting it, then there's no hope. Gao. Thank you. Yeah, Mojo, they do. They're definitely not the brightest. Yeah, damn it. Okay. Alright, so we do have to sneak in. For some reason, I couldn't remember whether or not it was actually possible to... Oh well, we tried. The thing is, I can't remember. I thought there were some items over here. Maybe in these buildings. Oh, the cafe. Right. You're returners? Not a problem by me. Shall I tell you something neat? All the soldiers in the Magitech research facility can use magic. That's Professor Sid is truly a genius. Here's one for you. That guy Kefka, he was Sid's first experimental Magitech knight, so this is Kefka's background, finally. But the process wasn't perfected yet. Something in Kefka's mind snapped that day, and he went super nuts. Is it true they extract magic from monsters inside the facility? Sen, Miranda, Albrecht, they're all controlled by the Empire. It's all because of the returners. General Leo's a good man. Compared to him, Kefka's a... Oh, what am I saying? Dear me, I almost got myself executed for treason. Ha! You know it, hey Estes. I think while we're here, we do want to fight some of the armored guys. Yeah, there we go. Later, idiots! Because I don't remember if those guys actually have a rage, but... It's on the house, have a snooze. No, because this bastard will... Oh, what's going on here? Guess I'll stay here and volunteer to be a soldier. In the army that destroyed our village? What about your promise to begin anew in Miranda? If you actually stay at the inn here... Because look at the innkeeper, he's one of those thief-type NPCs. With a bandana, wild hair, and an eye patch, which is how you can tell he's evil. If you stay at the inn, he'll randomly steal 1,000 gil from you. Hello, Squid King, welcome! Ah, Western Civ. I remember that class from high school. Squid King, good luck with the paper. I hope your teacher accepts it and doesn't find any fault with it. I'm trying to remember if there's anything left for us to do here. I think we've explored everything there is left for us to see here, so I guess... No entry. Alright, in we go then. I'm not slacking, Sokar. I didn't... Don't look at me. I'm gonna be sick. Get out of here. The steel tower, he says. Pretty sure it's over here. No? I don't remember where the tower is. I think it might be up a little more. What the hell? Where is it? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I thought it was around here somewhere. That's ridiculous. Ugh, gonna toss it all. Hey. Later, idiots. Then again, maybe I'm the idiot. Oh, right. We don't go that way. We go this way. This good old music right here. Alright, Ow, freaking figures with this back attack. Alright, you know what? I'm pretty sure almost everything here is weak against water, so what we're gonna do... Come on, Gao! Well, I'm glad, Sokar, thank you. Yeah, I don't know... There it is, finally. Yeah, look at that damage, that's ridiculous. Yeah, Lothario, and it sure is a good thing we have the Aspic and... What do you call it? Angoform rages. So, Deathbed, that's why Gao is such a powerful, character, if you're still here. Because he gains rages that let him use enemy moves normally you don't have access to. Alright, well, whatever, that's fine. Now these idiots are dead! 6 is fun, Squid King. I quite like it. Oh, you've also played 1, Squid King. I seem to encounter fairly few people who've played 1. X potion. Oh, a flame saber. Excellent. I think that's actually... That increases magic power, so if we give that to Celis... Yeah, there we go. I think we're supposed to use this crane. Yeah, there we go. think I might have to go back down this way. Oh, what have we here? A Thunderblade, alright. Then actually, I think probably we should give that to Celis, because the enemies here are actually going to be weak against it. And we can give... but the speed from the Thief Knife, damn. And the Trident, because of its element, is going to be better against the enemies here. Alright, well, we'll just hang on to the Flame Saber, I guess. My favorite turn-based RPG, Squid King? Oh, that's a tough one. Yeah, Lothario, I do. We'll get there. Don't you worry, we'll get there. Oh, good. Well, I think Edgar might actually have mastered all of the spells from Ramu now. Let's see. Yes, he has. How close is he to level up? 1100. Celis is 300. Locke is 191. Yeah, I do too, Lothario. Believe me, I am right there with you. It already pisses me off that I'm already gaining so many levels that now I'm not going to be able to get optimal stat bonuses for. Yeah, now we don't want to mess with that conveyor belt yet because there's stuff. And Lothario, I presume this is the secret room you're talking about over here. Freaking Gao, man, look at this. Just wipes out these groups of otherwise extremely annoying and rather strong enemies. Yeah, here it is, because we go in here. And then we want to swoosh on off to the east. Yeah, Lothario, and this is pretty clever. I gotta give this to them. This one is actually clever in such a way that still makes it possible for you to tell that there's a freaking secret passage here. Okay, Locke and Celis have gained their levels, which means... skills... Edgar can have Siren for the time being. And Locke can have Ramu. Yeah, Lothario, and it's a good thing, too. There's a Blizzard Sword and a Zephyr Cape. I really appreciate that they actually give you one of each of the elemental swords here. Now, I believe the Zephyr Cape... dodges attacks more easily. That's it, huh? Wasn't it, Oh, I guess that's all, huh? Well, Lothario, but... Whoops. Everyone has that issue when they're young, when they play this game. Because you just don't understand the mechanics as well as somebody who is older and maybe more familiar with the series. We could check, Lothario. Let me see. Zephyr Cape. In the original SNES version, evasion is broken, making it useless. Wait a minute, but it still has magic evasion. Yeah, that seems to be all it does, Lothario, is just it gives the flat evasion boosts. Yeah, I was gonna say, Lothario, white capes have the same thing, and they also have protection against Imp and Mute. It was worth it just for the Blizzard Sword, though. Yeah. I can't seem to find anything else on it, so... I guess we'll just proceed. Oh. Okay, I don't remember this being a dead end. Maybe not? Can we jump off from here? I don't remember. We'll try. Oh, alright. I don't remember them being that weak. Oh, we can! Okay. Oh, that's right! This spits us out here. Okay. Alright, fair enough. More of these guys. Alright. Oh, we got some mithril mail! Okay, that's the rare steel from them. Ah, damn it, I still stole from the wrong one. Whatever. Gao was gonna finish him now anyway. And I do believe that is a treasure chest. Dragon boots. Well, those are just going to end up getting sold at this rate. Don't remember the rare steals for any of these other enemies. We got some magic, that's okay. Ooh, a gold shield. I forgot this was here. This I think we should probably give to Celis, because she has a lot less health than Edgar does at this point. Yeah, that's somewhat better. Actually, I don't think we want to go down that lift yet. You know... We'll just do this. Well, at the very least, we're coming out of this with quite a bit of loot, and we're going to come out of it with a few espers as well. Which is good for us, but not so great for the espers. One thing that irritates me about this place, though, is the encounter rate. You know, and honestly... I don't want to gain too much more experience. I would take it, Lothario. I don't think I'd mind. Actually, that was not as difficult as I thought it would be, running away from them. Aha! Amen, Wingless Monkey, amen. I think we want to go down here. Because, yeah, there it is. Somewhere in here. really like to leave now if it's all the same. Thank you. There it is. So that, I think, should go to Edgar. And I think now if we... Hello, Shomu! Welcome! How are you doing this evening? Or, I guess this morning at this point. Because I lose all track. Glad to hear it, Shomu. Okay, here we go. This one... But I think the gold helmet is still not as good as the green beret. Higher defense, but... What do we have? 770 HP. We lose 85 HP by doing that. Well, that's tricky. I don't know, I think the extra HP might be a little bit better. We'll go with the Green Beret, I guess. Because I've never really been able to tell quite how much difference a few points of defense in this game actually make. 7 p.m., Shomu. You must be then on the... What, the west coast of America? Yeah? Oh, we'll steal... Oh, and we got a mithril vest from him, wouldn't you know it? His rare steel. Oh, well, Gao's got it anyway. I think we're pretty much done here now. I think we've gotten everything. Yeah, that'll do, I guess. Come on, Gao. I'm waiting on you for An aqua rake. Thank you. Worth asking. King Solomon! Jeez, dude. King Solomon, thank you so much for the 5,000 bits, plus the 500 bonus bits. I see that you saw the announcement about the bonus bits. Thank you so much, King Solomon. I seriously, seriously appreciate that. And good night to you, King Solomon. I hope you have a good rest, and I look forward to seeing you next time. Hello again, Luigi. Welcome back. Throwing those firebucks at me, eh, King Solomon? Seriously, though, thank you. I really, really appreciate it. You have been throwing so much support my way lately, and I'm really grateful to you. Uh-oh, that's Kefka. How does he not see us? I'm all-powerful, hee-hee-haw, I'm collecting espers, I'm extracting magic, and it's free real estate. I'll restore the statues. You've been completely drained of your powers. Now you're useless to me. And you, take a hike. That bastard. And this is one of the gripes I've always had with FF6, is that, you know, we could have just rushed out from that corner and slit Kefka's throat right there, but we're too nice. We have to let him keep on rampaging until he becomes a serious problem. Well, better go see where he threw those poor espers. Oh, look! Bones and junk everywhere. Right, so there's a pretty silly trick we can pull here. If we go to Relic, and we give everybody a wall ring. It sure is wingless, isn't it? They do, Luigi. They did a fantastic job of achieving that with these areas, especially with the music. Ah, looks like he didn't lose all his powers after all. Oh, look, it's a Frit. I don't think we can actually steal anything from him. We are gonna do, though, is we are going to aspic it up. Tell you what else we're gonna do. Ha-ha! Bzzzt. Oh, okay, he's immune to lightning. Well, that's great. So I wasted Gao's rage. Oh, look, it's Shiva. Of course it would be water, Lothario. Well... Runic does not protect us against Blizzard. Alright. Very well, then. Earlier I did, Mojo, but I'm not hungry just yet, so... Well, Gao is going to be useless for the remainder of this fight, I guess. Although I suppose I could just kill Gao and reset his rage. Ah, very nice! What did you make, Mojo? Who are you? I sensed a kindred spirit. You have Ramuh's power? Wait! We're... Espers. Yeah, I noticed this. And so the battle just ends. Enemy sprites are fixed in this game, Angelina. Well, Ramuh did entrust them with his power. Alright, now we can go back to all of our original stuff, I guess. And he can have the sneak ring back. Oh, I am! Don't worry, I have plenty to drink. Luigi, don't you worry. I keep plenty of both tea and water with me at all times when I stream. Ah, very nice, Mojo King. Very nice indeed. Sounds like a solid dinner. Ah, turkey melts. Good stuff, Luigi. Wait, what? How did... Oh, right! There are random battles in here. Yeah, Sho, pretty much. Oh, that's right. They're strong against every element. Fortunately, I think the Flash is non-elemental. Yeah, there we go. Well, it's always good to get back into it, Mojo. Gestal has grabbed our friends and is trying to drain them of their power. I, too, suffered my turn in one of the glass tubes. They drained our powers, then threw us away, too. We haven't long to live. We will follow Ramuh's lead and give you our power. Okay. Our friends are all gone. We haven't much time left. We have no choice but to entrust you with our essences. Yay, Shiva! Yay, Ifrit! Well, Mojo, I think we all have that problem sometimes, where we just get so wrapped up in work or what we're doing. Well, you can miss him accidentally, Lothario. Like, you can just end up leaving him here. And never getting his magic height. Vigor... Actually, yeah, Vigor is pretty good. So who most needs Vigor? That would absolutely be Gao. But actually... Oh yeah, Gao has a little ways to go yet to level up. Yeah, no, he can stay with Ifrit. And then once he levels up again... What does Edgar have? Siren? HP plus 10. Oh, Mojo, marinating things is the best. Because you can just take them out of your marinade container and throw them in the pan, and you're good to go. But we've got plenty of tents. Yeah, for sure, Lothario, for sure. I'm gonna wait till we get to Triangle Island for that, though, because I don't want to waste any level up bonuses. It's actually a lot easier than it sounds, Mojo. Take it from me. You just pre-mix your marinade, and you put your whatever you want to marinate in the marinade bag or jar, or however you want to do it. And then you just throw it in the refrigerator and leave it overnight, or even just for a few hours. Ah, Maudie knows what's up. Oh, no kidding, Shomyu. Yeah, a number of people have told me that it's a really fun fight, and have spoken of it highly. Well, Maudie, what do you need for it besides the smoker, right? I mean, the smoker is a one-time purchase. The only other thing you need is the hardwood chips, and... I mean, I guess it depends on where you live, but... usually hardwood chips aren't that hard to come by. At least not here, and they weren't in America. Oh look, it's the General. Oh, just a tonic. Amazing. Agreed on that, Wingless. Oh, I'm stuck. Whoops. Ah, yeah, those are the most convenient, Monty Rob, when you've got a smaller one. Oh, a mithril shield. Oh, we definitely got his rare steel there. Not that we need it now. Oh, that's fantastic, Luigi. In some ways, it actually kind of makes sense that they'd be opening a place like that where you live specifically. But it's really excellent that you'll finally have a good place like that near you, because it sounds like there's not too much out there on the island. Ah, I'll have to check that one out, Shomyu. It's the general again. Yeah, Luigi, it seems like they've caught the market at just the right time. Especially if they're offering a variety menu with lots of different stuff. And especially if it's good stuff. Yeah, Marty, and you should check online to see what kinds of, hardwood chips you can order for cheap. Or if you know anybody who has a sawmill, and they're willing to give you stuff other than pine. I mean, I don't know what kinds of trees are native to Australia, Marty, but... Yeah, true that, Luigi. Alright, Edgar needs an antidote. Oh, that's interesting. Celis is actually doing some competitive damage with her ice magic now that she's got 2 earrings. I bet he does, Luigi. Oh, wait, what? Someone else got poisoned, I guess. Did that? Oh, I must not have had the chance to use the antidote on Edgar before. Okay, there we go. And I think down here... Aha! There it is. And that is a very, very nice weapon. We do lose a little bit of magic. However... However, it is still a very, very good weapon. So I think we're going to give that to Edgar. As a matter of fact... Ah! Excellent. There we go. Because the boss that we're about to fight, I believe he likes to spam earth attacks. So I think... Jesus, Luigi! How did we get from a new brewery to this? My God. Let me just make sure we're all properly healed up for this. Because... yeah, I think we're all set. Yeah, I think we're good. We have access to a save point, though. Yeah, okay, this should... Oh good, Gao learned fire. Ah, I see, Luigi. Actually, did Gao just level up? I didn't quite... Okay, yeah, no, I guess that's fine. Shiomio, there's a save point in the Esper room, but I want to use it here. Because there are 2 different swords you can steal from this guy, potentially. And... One of them is great, and the other is not all that great. Ugh. No, that one's later, Lothario. One of them is a rune blade, and the other one... And I remember this very well, because I remember spending a ton of time trying to get it. The rare steal from this guy is the blood sword. So what I'm going to try to do here is... I'll go back down to that save point, and... we'll just save... And then we'll run back and just use smoke bombs to get out of all the battles on the way back there. And hopefully we'll get the blood sword. And if we don't, as long as it doesn't take too long, we'll reset. Oh, there they are. There was another enemy down here that... I hadn't run into? Get him, Gao! Okay, this we're just gonna run from. Now that we've encountered them, it doesn't matter so much. Phew! Oh, that's... ugh. I forgot they had that move. Let me just check to see if Locke is a level in multiple of 5. He is, so actually it's a good thing he ran away. Tell you what I really wish I had at this point was an accessory that nullifies encounters. That would be handy. Now, what we're going to do here is... we're going to use a sleeping bag on Celis to restore her MP. We're gonna give her float again. Gee, I wonder, Lothario, I wonder. Alright, we're gonna save again now. Alright, now we cross our fingers and hope for the good steel. And we'll just have Locke use a smoke bomb. Because his turn goes first all the freaking time, because he has such ridiculous speed. Okay, yeah, I can just hold the X button then and confirm this. Fingers crossed, Luigi. I would be incredibly amazed if we actually get that rare item. It's a 1 in 8 chance of getting the rare steel rather than the common one. Alright. Oh good, we got the first attack. In that case, later! So what we're gonna do for this boss, there's actually a really ridiculous cheese strat for him that I have to think must have been overlooked by the developers. Because I can't imagine them intentionally leaving something like this in the game. We talk to him. This is one of the cyborg bosses. So what we want to do first is we cast Imp. 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 Pal, buddy. And there it is. And then we cast Sleep. And he's asleep and he can't do a damn thing to us. And this completely neuters the boss because... ah, damn it, it was just the rune edge. This completely neuters him because otherwise he has one of those boss mechanics where he changes his elemental weakness according to what attacks you use on him, and then only that element damages him. So it's really irritating to have to fight him normally. But if you imp him and then put him to sleep, well, you don't have an easier time with any enemy than that. Now I just have to get that freaking blood sword. Yeah, you can use non-elemental stuff on him, Lothario, but I just think it's hilarious that you can imp him and put him to sleep. And you know me and cheese strats, we get along like bread and cheese. Yeah, Maudie, now I need a crackers emote to go with my spy cheese. That actually went a lot faster. I got in 1 or 2 random battles in there. Well, cheese and win as well, Kore, right? Oh, they brought this boss back in FF14 as well, Shomu? That's impressive. Even an obscure boss like this. Oh, we missed out on the boss there, I guess. Well, ideally it results in win, Luigi. Alright, let's see. Maybe I should just steal first. Damn it, it's the Rune Edge again. I really hope this doesn't take overly long. Oh, just randomly there in one of the dungeons, Shio? Huh. Well, Mojo, I hope you're not the only one who's fine with that, because this is one of the few times when I'm actually willing to save Scum a rare steal, because it is just such an incredibly good and useful weapon, and it stays that way for a large chunk of the game. Tell you what, as much as they made some progress from the previous games in FF6, I still can't believe that they don't let you tab up and down in your battle item menu using L1 and R1, because those buttons did exist on the SNES controller. Oh, really? They even added number 128? Show, jeez. It's the only way to get one during the first half of the game, Mojo, yes. Our next opportunity to get one, I think, is going to be like stealing it from behemoths or something. So it's not going to be for a long time, and that sword is going to serve us very well if we can manage to get it now. So I want to make absolutely sure we get our hands on it now. I mean, the Rune Blade is also nice, but it's nowhere near as useful as the Blood Sword. Alright, well... Damn it, the Rune Edge again. They added a lot of bosses from many other games show in FF14, from what I've been told. And tons of references to the earlier series. We were talking the other day, actually, about how only in an MMORPG can they get away with doing something like that, but at the same time, that kind of fan service in an MMO actually kind of works. Yeah, Koray, it's the same. The Blood Sword just drains HP. And I think it also provides a very large boost to magic attack as well. So it's a really excellent weapon to give to a mage. And it also does magic-based damage, which is modified, I think, by your magic stat. So it's a really good weapon for characters like Celis and Terra, who end up pretty much having all of the magic boosting stuff anyway for their other equipment. And the Rune Blade still does the same thing as well, Koray. It consumes MP in order to deal a guaranteed critical hit, which is still a nice effect, but the Rune Blade's usefulness falls off a lot earlier. Whereas the Blood Sword remains useful for a much longer period of time. No, Cybertron, they're toy soldiers. They're basically robots. Robots that are rather perversely designed to look like little wind-up toys. Like Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice, Shomyu, or FF12 Ivalice? Oh, both. Okay, Lothario, that depends entirely on the enemy soldiers, because they might or might not hesitate. Gotcha, Cybertron. Alright, come on. Cough it up. Cough up that Blood Sword. Damn it! I hate to say it, but I fear we might be here a while. Shomyu, pretty much everything from every FF game ever seems to be canon in FF14. FF14 even has its own gold saucer, for goodness sake. Like... is there anything from previous FF games they haven't included in 14 at this point? They even went so far as to include Matoya from FF1. I mean, come on. Yeah, I've heard that theory before, Lothario. I guess now, with all the fan service in FF14, maybe they can justify it. Yeah, I've seen images of it, Artista. If I were still into MMOs, you know, if I still had the time for them, I probably would be playing 14, but I just don't have that kind of time. Hello, badass. Yeah, this is one of the old classics for sure. Alright, so figure there's a 1 in 8 chance of getting this blood sword. So statistically, we shouldn't have to attempt this more than 8 times. Although, of course, as we all know, statistics are just a bunch of bullshit. And RNGesus may or may not see fit to grant us this benediction. Don't believe in me, Luigi. Believe in RNG. Because that's going to be the make or break here. No, Mojo, it does not. The odds are the same regardless. There's the rune edge again. Now I just have to remember not to mash too much on the title screen and end up hitting the option to start a new game. Because we don't need that. Yeah, Lothario, which I will. Just because of the encounters, if nothing else. Well, Locke's dead. Damn it. Great, and I love how it even consumed the smoke bomb I just used, even though Locke didn't get to use it because he got KO'd. No, Luigi, it seems like you can, in this universe anyway, it seems like you can just control where you float. That's the one problem with this area, is... There's an enemy that can cast level 5 Doom, and Locke is a level that is a multiple of 5. That'll do. That's so stupid, I love it, Showmew. Collins, the GBA version was the first version that really started to make some major changes. So it's possible that they use a different formula in the GBA version. The SNES and PS1 versions are almost identical. There were just a very small handful of minor changes made between them. You'd think, Luigi. Really, Showmew? You can actually bring friends with you on your own mount in FF14 if it's the Regalia? That's insane. So you can use it to, like, ferry people to places they're not supposed to be able to get? Alright, come on. Damn it. That's ridiculous, Cybertron. I love it. Ah, not so much, Luigi. MMOs are very much the opposite of playing themselves. Even having a single person in your party who doesn't know what they're doing can completely mess up an entire carefully planned raid or dungeon foray. A diabetes teleport, Mojo King. I'm impressed you remember that. Yeah, I wonder if that old account I made in FF14 still exists. It's too bad I don't have the time anymore, because, yeah. I would have totally continued the adventures of Wilfred Brimley in Eorzea. Well, maybe someone else can pick up the mantle. Show you some stuff like what, Luigi? You mean games you haven't played, just in general? Well, Mojo, what can I say? I might not be the best comedian in the house, but every now and then I'm able to shake off a little bit of the dryness of my personality and do something a little bit funny now and again. It's just a shame they don't have a better face creation option in FF14, Mojo. Because if they'd actually had the walrus mustache and like a more portly build, I absolutely would have gone all in on a Wilfred Brimley character. I think the best I was able to do was the bald human and some kind of mustache that didn't really look like his. Oh, gotcha, Luigi. I see. Yeah, when you live in a really isolated place where something you enjoy isn't popular, it can definitely be difficult to find people to connect to. I can certainly sympathize with that. I grew up in a very rural area of Connecticut, and when I was a kid, video games were still kind of a counterculture. There weren't too many people who enjoyed them, and pretty much everything back then was all about sports. And if you weren't into sports, you weren't cool. Well, spoilers, I wasn't cool. Well, Sho, there's a certain irony to that, isn't there? The irony is that after all those years of being demonized, not only by just opponents of video games, but by the mainstream media in America that, of course, would take any opportunity to sell a story, you know, sensationalism be damned, and that's exactly what they did back in those days. And parents who just didn't know any better, or... Hey, look who it is! It's my friend Princess Cat Power. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. You know, it's really funny you show up, because I was actually just thinking about raiding you. I was just thinking about going to get some dinner and saying, hey, you know, why don't we raid Princess Cat Power? Well, you've handily helped make that decision for me. Alright, Princess Cat Power, let me... I've been meaning to do this for quite a while. There we go. Thank you so much for the raid, though, seriously. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, Sokar, I might do. Hello, Muawe! I have stopped in for several of Amanda's streams by now, mostly the Dark Souls ones, but, Oh, you don't owe me anything. You don't owe me anything at all. I'm just happy you guys stopped in. Thank you so much for coming to join us. You know, I actually have you to thank for the fact that I finally dusted off FF6. This is the old PS1 version. This is the Final Fantasy Anthology version, which I am playing via PSN on PS3. So it's different than the mobile version that you played. There are actually some very substantial differences. I've always preferred the... Yeah, these are the original sprites. You're used to the mobile sprites, but what you're seeing now are the original... not only the original sprites, but the original character art. If we open the menu here, these are the original character portraits, which are based on Yoshitaka Amano's concept art and his drawings for the game. The menus, as you can see, look quite a bit different. Yeah, this is much, much more traditional. The mobile version you were playing, or the Steam version you were playing, rather, is actually based on the smartphone version, which you probably already knew. But, well, thank you, Muawe. I appreciate it. And, again, hello, everyone from Princess Cat Power's stream. Thank you all so much for coming to join me. You've actually caught me at a, Yeah, Princess Cat Power. The thing is, these old sprites, I don't know, there's just something timeless about them, and then the ones in the mobile version are just sort of sanitized and generic, and I just can't get used to them, you know, You can make an argument for the fact that they're more modern, but I've always preferred the classic sprites. That's the mobile version I think you're thinking of, Muawe. You guys have actually rolled in at rather an interesting time, because there is a particular boss here that I'm trying to steal a rare item from. And we haven't been at it for too long, and now that everyone has come to join us from the raid, I don't think I want to spend too much more time doing this, because it's really just mind-numbing to watch repeated steal attempts. So hopefully this boss will cough up the item that we want, rather than the item that it wants to give us. You'll probably remember this one, Amanda. This one is number 24, this guy. And actually, the enemy sprites in the mobile version, I think, are still the original ones. Yes, we got it! Princess Cat Power, you were our lucky, You were our lucky charm. We got the item we wanted. Alright. Alright, look at that. How about that? You show up, you bring everyone in for that raid, you bring your lucky charm self in here, and we get the item I'm after. You know, just for that, we've got to celebrate this. I have to acknowledge your powers of good luck. So how about... How about a sub? Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Alright, so now that we actually have the opportunity to finish this battle, check this out, because, this is some really doofy tech. This boss has a really just hilarious weakness. If you cast Imp on him, poof! Well, now we have to off Gao because he went and used a rage. We'll have to kill him and revive him at this point. But yeah, you can just turn this boss into an imp for some reason. I guess there's some kind of really ridiculous oversight. So this is what you have to do, unfortunately, to get Gao to cancel a rage, is you have to kill him and revive him. And if he gets confused, the first thing he will do is pop a rage, which you don't want him doing, but... So what we can do is... Where is... Okay, well, I guess we'll cure. Someone, though, has sleep. Is it Lock? Yes, it is. So you can also put this boss to sleep. Yeah, some bosses you can, Amanda. You can put some bosses to sleep. You can inflict some of them with negative statuses. You can turn them into imps. If you cast the Vanish spell on a pretty much any enemy, even a boss, you then become able to inflict instant doom on them, and they can't dodge it, even if they're immune. It's ridiculous. There's just some insane, nonsensical stuff that you can do in this game. I think we might be able to slow him as well. So basically what we do here is we put this guy to sleep, we turn him into an imp, and at that point there's really nothing he can do to us. He can't use any of his elemental resistance changing bullshit. Oh no, it is a boss! It is a boss, Amanda. It's meant to be. But there just happens to be a stupid strat you can use against him. So we had talked when I stopped in for the last stream you did of Final Fantasy VI. We talked about how you had been trying to figure out how to use Gao effectively, how to make him work really well. It really is dependent upon the rages you use with him. So if you go out of your way to run into every monster you possibly can, so that you get all of the rages, and you make a trip back to the Veldt, basically, to learn the rages that you didn't have access to the first time you went there, you can do stuff like this. You can use the Aspic Rage. Check out the damage this nonsense does. Well, we'll put him to sleep. Again. Because magic attacks don't wake enemies up, so if you put this boss to sleep and then just do nothing but cast sleep, or cast spells on him, he won't even be able to wake up and counterattack you. What I'm waiting for, however, is for Gao to use this. Look at that damage! Yeah, pretty much, Lothario. Pretty much. Like, most bosses have a status weakness of some kind. But in Final Fantasy VI, especially in the SNES and PS1 versions, it gets to just cosmic levels of stupidity with some of the things that you can do to bypass bosses' weaknesses. Another one of Gao's rages... Like, look at this, he's just spamming Gigavolt. That's 6,000 damage, and in 3 moves, this boss is toast. Well, Amanda, I'll show you something really useful. I don't know if you ever plan on playing FF4 again. Oh, good, and we got the Blizzard Sword, too, which is a bit better. What happens is there are a couple of accessories. Relics, rather. We go to Gao. And there's a hero ring, which you can get from the crazy Colosseum guy to the north of the town you end up at after you come back from the Veldt. The hero ring just flat out increases the physical and magical damage that character does by 25% each. And the Atlas Armlet... Oh, actually, why did I give him an Atlas Armlet? He was supposed to have an earring. He could have been doing even more damage. The earrings increase the magic damage your character does by 25%, and they stack. So if you give Gao the hero ring in the earrings, he does 50% more damage with his magic attacks and 25% more damage with his physical attacks. And so any of his rages that use magic, like the Aspic Rage, which casts Gigavolt, they just do insane amounts of damage. Yeah, the equip menu is a little bit less convenient than the mobile version, but you get used to it. This was pretty par for the course back in the day. This game originally came out in 1994, I think, and this sort of thing was... This was pretty much what all the other JRPGs were doing. Final Fantasy V's was actually a little bit worse. They definitely made some progress here, and 7's, as you know, 7 was the game that actually came directly after this one. 7's was much, much more streamlined and more user-friendly. Yeah, so, basically that's how you use Gao, and you want to just give him stuff that increases his magic attack. And for Espers, we go to Skills and Espers, I think... Oh yeah, I've got him equipped with a Fritz. So what you want to do for him is give him an Esper that has a Vigor bonus on level up, or a Magic bonus on level up. Vigor is kind of second best for him, for the time being, but it's going to end up actually being better later on, because he has another Rage, where I'm pretty sure we're going to just run into a random battle here, and I'll show it to you. He has a rage from an enemy called the Stray Cat, which causes him to use the move Cat Scratch. And Cat Scratch is one of the best physical attacks in the game. It, and I figured you'd approve of it because, you know, your Princess Cat power and all that. Let me see if I can find it. It's in here somewhere. I know I have it. Stray Cat. So... let me actually... antidote on Edgar. So, hopefully we can get Gao to use the... Oh, Edgar is also silenced. Okay. That's no good! So, there's Cat Scratch. And that's from the back row. Damn, yeah, I should have put him in the front row for that. Well, that was silly of me. Well, give me a moment. We'll end up demonstrating the full power of Cat Scratch as it is. And the other thing is, the earrings, since they stack with each other, any character you have basically dedicated to spellcasting, you give them 2 earrings, and their magic damage goes through the roof. It's just, it becomes insane how much damage their spells do. Yeah, Amanda, let me move Gao to the front row so that you can see the true power of Cat Scratch. Oh, Zelini, you came to join us too! Good night, and thank you so much for stopping in. We'll catch you next time, Zelini. Right, we'll put Gao in the front row. We'll heal everybody up. Yeah, magic becomes really, really good later on once you've boosted your team up for it and optimized it. And it's also, ironically, Gao ends up being the best spellcaster for most of the first half of the game, because while everyone else pretty much has access to nothing but level 1 and at most level 2 spells, Gao has abilities like Elf Fire and Blaze, and once you go through the Serpent Trench, he has access to stuff like Gigavolt and Aqua Rake, and even earlier on he has stuff like Wind Slash, which, see, there's Cat Scratch. Oh, but that enemy has high defense. That one... Right, we'll get rid of him. Oh, we got a green cherry. So the Rhinox does not have normal defense. He's almost immune to physical attacks. The Gobblers, however, are not, so there we go. 1,000 damage from Cat Scratch, when Gao's normal attacks are doing about, 200? 250? So Cat Scratch is an insanely good physical attack. And if you equip Gao for physical damage, you can have him just doing insane damage procs to... Yeah, it is Lothario, if you have your whole team under, float. But yeah, Celis and Terra are fantastic additions to the party later on. Gao, ironically, ends up being your best caster for a long time, just because he has access to such crazy moves. Before we do anything else, I think there's a save point further in. So let me just save, but first, let me equip the Blood Sword. Yeah, I do too, Amanda. The original menus and artwork just, they beat out the mobile and the GBA ones for me, hands down. Actually, we'll leave Celis with the Thunderblade, I think, and then we'll give Edgar the Blood Sword. I don't know, it's called the Drainer in this version, because this is the version that, Woolsey translated. Yeah, it's... The originals are just my favorite, but I'm also slightly biased, because I'm old enough to have actually played this game when it first came out, years and years ago. And so for me, this is what I remember kind of nostalgically. Alright, so first... Okay, there are some Espers in here. Let me just give you a quick demonstration of some of the other crazy stuff Gao can do. Because especially here at the Magitech facility, we go to Rage, and then Anguiform. He can use Aqua Rake, which pretty much everything here is weak against. And Aqua Rake will hit all enemies. That does water damage. Machines do not like that. And with the magic boosting stuff on Gao, this spell can hit for well over 1,000 damage, even in the beginning of the game when you get it. What else? Let's see. Another really fun one that you can get the first time you go to the Veld, and when you first recruit Gao, is the Overmind. And that one... Go to... I think that one's further up. We go to Overmind, and this one enables Gao to use... Well, once he decides to use it... Oh, and there's another fun thing with Edgar. There it is, Elf Fire. It enables Gao to use Elf Fire, which, yeah, that's a super high damage. Single target, mind you. But, also a fun one. And then if you bother to solve the clock puzzle in Zozo, you can get Edgar's Chainsaw, which does a stupid amount of non-elemental damage and ignores defense, and has, I think, a 25% chance of instantly killing an enemy. Yeah, that's what the clock puzzle gives you. It gives you his chainsaw. Yeah, if you try and figure the puzzle out on your own, it's a huge pain, because you have to talk to all the NPCs in Zozo, and then you have to figure out what the hour and the minute and the second hands are. I remember the solution to that puzzle by heart, because I looked it up the first time I played the game, because I couldn't figure it out. I just went to GameFAQs. I was like, screw it. And I just, I memorized it for future playthroughs. Let's see, another fun one is Dark Wind, which you can also learn at the beginning of the game. And this one lets you just cast Break, which is instant death. It just petrifies enemies. And almost nothing for the first half of the game is immune to it except bosses. And if you cast Vanish on the boss first, even bosses aren't immune to it. Well, you know for next time, Amanda, you know for next time. I don't know how soon you're going to be replaying FF6, but this is just all stuff that's handy to know. Oh, there we go. Let's see if we can get Edgar to use the instant death chainsaw. There it is! Ah, but he missed. Oh well. I do really love how the instant death chainsaw he puts on a hockey mask. Nice little Jason reference there. Ah, you weren't. Yeah, I can understand that, having not saved Shadow. Well, we'll wrap things up here. And then I guess we will... There we go. Poof. God, it's so good. Alright, actually, Gao just leveled up, I think, so... Let me just check, because we might be able to put Kirin back on him. Yeah, we can. We can put Kirin back on him and finish teaching him Cure 2. Alright. You want to help me, but I haven't long to live. Just as Ifrit did before me, I'll give to you my power! I like power. What are you doing there? Oh, hi, Sid. What does it look like I'm doing? What's this? Yeah, I took your stupid espers, idiot. So, Esper magical power can only truly be transferred when one of them passes away. Yoink! They're mine now, loser! Professor Sid! General Celis, and who might these dubious characters be? Your troops? Hello, Kitty, welcome! No, you see... Can it be true that you came here as a spy, seeking to cause an uprising? Huh? Huh? Oh no, it's Kefka! So that's it! Magicite! Sid, you miserable blockhead! Now! General Celis, the game's over. Bring me those Magicite shards. Celis, you deceived me? Of course not. Have a little faith. Doing all right, thanks, Little Kitty. How about you? Hee hee hee. She has tricked you all. Celis, that's so you. Locke, please believe me. Now! Exterminate all of them! Oh no! Locke! Let me protect you for once. Maybe now. Now you'll believe me. Celis, what are you doing? Stop it! Oh, very nice, Lokitty. I hope you enjoy it. Well, Celis just X-zoned Kefka and those Magitech troops and everybody. Bye, I guess. Celis! Oh, hi again, Sid. Oh, what happened? Oh. This is a disaster! Your fighting has caused the capsules to rupture. Their contents are spilling out. Took long enough. Quick, over here! Kefka has used me, used the Empire. What have I done? The life energy of those espers. You've helped me come to a decision. I'm going to talk to the Emperor and have this stupid war stop. Yeah, because I'm sure he's amenable to reason and will totally listen to you. Before anything else, let's re-equip some espers. Check it out. Now we've got lots of espers. Edgar can have... Although actually... Oh, he's learned everything from Siren. Okay. Yeah, he's going to need the Vigor. Unicorn has no stat bonus. Shote has one we don't care about. Oh, Vigor +2. We should give him Bismarck. Phantom is MP. Madeline is magic power. That's good. And Stray is magic power. Hello, Admiral. Welcome. Actually, I think Gao is fine with Kirin because he's not going to be leveling up anytime soon. Locke. How is Locke doing? 29. Yeah, no, that's fine. He's going to learn Bolt 2 first, I guess. So, this is okay. I think we're good as we are. The number next to the Esper Stormy one is the amount of MP it costs to cast that Esper's summon. Alright, let us be darn sure that we save after getting this Blood Sword. Because I am not keen on having to get that again. We will put this here. Phew, that's a relief. I would, at the absolute least, like to get through Vector tonight so that we can go to Triangle Island. Celis, I've known her since she was a baby. I've raised her as if she was my own daughter. But she was forced to become a Magitech Knight and has done some awful things. If I could only talk to her, I'd apologize for the way her life has turned out. No, it's Kefka! Go! But we could kill Kefka now! We could just wipe the floor with him before he turns into something terrible. What do I want here? I guess we can just use Overmind. Yeah. Whee! Oh, a preemptive attack. Very good. Oh, nice, and we got a Bolt Edge. I guess it's just more of these guys. Oh, and another bolt edge. Alright. Right. Now we just wait for more encounters, I guess. Guess we'll just go overmind again. Man, it's nice just being able to sit back and let Gao handle this. Alright. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one, Amanda. And actually, we, for whatever reason, haven't met any of the red mag rotors, which could be a problem. Oh, what kind of pizza do you have? I'm always curious about pizza. God, that elf fire damage. Ah, plain old pepperoni. Gotcha. The old standby. I can appreciate that. Yeah, you know, we didn't run into a single red mag rotor here. Which is a problem because we need to learn their rage, so we're going to have to redo that sequence and see if we can run into even just one red one. And this is why we saved after getting the blood sword, because this is the only place we can run into mag rotors. I am up fairly late by local standards, Amanda. However, my sleep schedule is kind of screwed anyway from working on the Dark Souls Compendium. And at this point, I'm just working on getting it back on track, and so I'm in the situation of staying up for 24 hours and just forcibly going around the clock the other direction to try to get to the point where I'm getting tired at a reasonable time of evening. So that's what I'm doing. Alright, we have 5 chances to encounter some of the red mag rotors. Yeah, I'm with you there, Vassar Malone. I could totally go for some pizza right about now. Oh, and actually, I forgot to attack, because I'm so busy thinking about pizza. Look what you guys have done. Well, Sokar, it's only when I'm working on a book. It always happens this way. That when we're working on a book, we end up staying up until all hours because we have to put in ungodly amounts of time in order to get the things out by deadline. Ah, steak and potatoes are good, Lokitty. I would be happy with those. But I'm happy with pizza, too. Oh, good, okay, there they are. Now we're good to go. Yeah, sure, Wasser. Count me in. Half a pizza delivered to you in the UK and the other half delivered to me in Berlin. No problem. Irrational Sound, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. See if we can nab a few more bolt edges since they're on the cheap. Well, Sokar, the time zone isn't really an issue because Future Press is based in Hamburg. So it's the same time zone, it's just the amount of time. Like, 20-hour days are typical for working on these books to get them out by deadline. Because the goal is to have the book come out at the same time the game does. But in order for that to happen, typically the book has to be done and sent to print long before the game's release date. With the compendium, it's a different story, because the games are already out, and the compendium isn't really a guide, so much as it is an encyclopedia of just, information and maps and artwork and lore. I spent so much time on the lore chapter in that book. And I had to write that chapter pretty much by myself. The only help I had with it was Wasser. You might have remembered Rachel telling you that Rachel helped me by revising and just going over and checking for mistakes in the lore chapter. But she only found like 2 things that needed to be changed. And now it's off to print, finally. So we can all breathe a sigh of relief. Yeah, Sokar, it was rough. Via Amazon affiliate links, Luigi, yes. I get paid a flat rate for the amount of time I spend on the book. And then I have affiliate links for any sales of the book that people decide to purchase through the link. I obviously don't have an affiliate link for it yet because it's not out, but I should actually go put one together. Good night, Venmaru. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, she definitely downplayed her contribution, Wasser. She spent several days going through the, Right here, I want to use the Gabblegak Rage, wherever the heck it is. There it is. Because we definitely want to have Vanish for this next couple of fights. No, Gout, we don't want to kill the enemies. We want you to cast Vanish. Granted, Vanish isn't going to do much good if these guys keep spamming ice, too. Alright, sure, fine. Hello, Underhill, welcome! How you doing? There we go. Now, of course. You know what? Mute. That'll shut him up. No more spells for you, loser. Well, really no more spells for him, I guess. Got some fire schemes out of that. Maybe, Ryuji? I don't actually know about that. I'd have to look into it. I suppose I could just append the affiliate link code. Well, we tried. Alright, first of all, we are all going to need to heal up. Oh, yeah, that's not going to help much. And a potion on Edgar. What we absolutely need to do here is steal from the main body. And I think for this... we want to use a... What do we want? Where is Primord? That's what we want. Because what this is going to do is it will put the enemies to sleep. I did suplex the train, Ryuji. We have a clip of it somewhere. Hello, Puff! Welcome! Ah, jeez. So, before absolutely anything else, this guy has a weapon for Cyan that we absolutely have to steal. Hello, Waltz Queen, welcome! Fortunately, it's the only weapon that can actually be stolen from him. Or the only item, rather. Unfortunately, it's a rare steal, so... Oh, come on. Then, of course, he goes and slows Locke. Or stops him, I guess. This net crap is the worst. Not too much, Waltz Queen. How about you? Alright, come on, Locke. You can do this. Now, of course it misses. Yes, there it is! Okay. Now we can go all in. What am I doing with Edgar having him... Chainsaw on the body. And what can we have Locke do? Oh, you know what? Bolt 2, I guess. That's probably the best thing he can do for damage. Yeah, that's alright. Ah, very nice, Waltz Queen. Pumpkin cider. Oh, okay. Well, I don't remember this being that easy. Welcome back, Rashus. Thank you so much for stopping back in. Time enough for us to complete this section, that's for sure, the Doctor. Yeah, I remember this being a lot harder too, Jtron, but... Crash! Later, idiot! Oh, I love that. I love how stupid it is. Okay, now is time for a tent. Right in the middle of this dramatic chase scene. Tell you what, it sure is nice that that guy in that Magitech armor was standing there, kindly waiting to break our landing. Yeah, Jtron, for its time, That sequence was really advanced. Welcome back, Citizen Strife. Alright, we'll put that there. That should be good. Oh, you've got pizza too, Kato? I'm jealous. No place is open to give me pizza right now, so I... Oh, right, we can get back in here, huh? Yeah, so I have to just eat what I have on hand. Oh, there's the chaser! There he be. We definitely want to make sure we get his rage, because I think his, unlike the Telstar, is actually useful. Definitely not at this hour of the day, Sokar. Not till at least 9, 10 a.m. Well, he just halved Locke's level, so we might have to kill him anyway. Oh, yeah, Bones, somebody mentioned that to me the other day about the HD Mode 7 mod. Oof, that plasma hurts. You know what hurts even more, though? Gigavolt. Get punked. Oh, come on, use it on all of them! Okay, well, fine. Well, it would have been from the previous stream, Ryuji. Yeah, Mojo, it was a lightning elemental attack from a rage. Gao is super beefed up for magic damage, and the enemy is weak against thunder that he cast it on. No, that's true, Ryuji. Unfortunately, they're not. The earring and the hero ring, Mojo, they stack. How is Gao doing on... Oh, Cure 2 is 94%. We're nearly there. Oh, jeez! Another raid! It's Felly! Hello, Fellies and fellas! Greetings, everybody, from Felly's stream, and welcome! Thank you all so much for stopping in! Cast Code, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back! Boy, it's just a party tonight, isn't it? Thank you so much for the raid, Felly. How are you doing? You were streaming something new tonight, weren't you, Felly? Dinner, Ryuji? I haven't even started thinking about dinner. Yeah, RE2 is, if you're not prepared, it can be pretty scary. Don't worry about it, Felly. There is no shame in being afraid of stuff like that. I mean, that's what it's supposed to be. Level 3 flare might actually be a problem. I should probably pay attention to this. Oh, okay, maybe it's not. Alright, Gao, come on. But other than the scariness, Felly, how are you liking Resident Evil 2? Are you regretting playing it? Are you happy with it so far? Fair enough, Rekathon. I also very rarely stop thinking about dinner. Ah, you shot off Mr. X's hat. Excellent, Felly. I'm proud of you. I am very, very proud of you for that one, Felly. Welcome to the I shot off Mr. X's hat club. It's a good club. For these guys, I think we can just use the martial rage. Yeah, Ryuji, it does seem that way, doesn't it? People just have so much trouble figuring out clips, and it's not like they're really that intuitive if you don't already know how they work. I am doing alright, thank you, Felly. It's been a somewhat long stream. My internet crapped out on me a little earlier. That was fun. But other than that, we've made some very good progress, and we're finally at the point in the game where the whole world is going to open up to us, because now we've got the airship. I was starting to worry. What's up with Celis? She bamfed. Teleported away. We'll talk later. Let's get out of here. How about you, Felly? Did you have a decent stream? Everything going okay? Your mods weren't too mean to you, I hope? Crud, what a mess! Ah, good, Felly. What point in Resident Evil 2 are you up to now? I don't think so. You won't get away. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it, Felly. I'm very glad. Did you eat yet, Felly? Do I need to go, Or actually, you're done streaming, so I can't go send you dinner. But I guess every place is probably closed anyway now. Aren't they? Oh, okay, Felly, gotcha. Let's not overstay our visit. We're out of here on the double. Yeah, no, Bacon Pancakes. I prefer the old classic version of this game. With the good sprites and the fun broken stuff still in it. Or most of it, anyway. Oh, is that so, Sokar? Oh, your mom made tacos! Excellent, Felly! That's awesome! I'm gonna guess they're Chickum tacos? Right, speaking of which, maybe we should be leaving. Yeah, maybe we should. Something horrible's coming! Go! Go, go! Oh, beef today. Okay, Felly, very good. Beef is good, too. Alright, now, if I remember correctly... one or the other of these cranes, I believe, has a new tool for Edgar. I believe one of them has a bioblaster. I don't remember which one is the problem. Okay, that one had a noise blaster then. So the other one must have the bioblaster. Well, that's kind of the point of eating food, Lokitty. Yes, definitely. Alright, we'll try the other crane. No, it had a potion. Okay. Well, it was the other crane that I needed the item from. But I guess we'll just have to make do. Well, in that case... I guess Setzer's just gonna end up using Lagomorph. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Tell you what hurts even more, though. You know, I think we're still better off using the chainsaw. Oh, that's crap. Okay, well, there goes that crane. Which means we can get rid of this one fairly easily. Oh yeah, I guess Locke can just use Bolt too. Oh, okay. Well... Later, loser! There we go, there's Cure 2. We made it! Hooray! Then, of course, there's this automatic sequence where we just randomly fly around in the airship for a little while. I'm worried about Terra. Let's return to Zozo. Terra? Who's that? I'll explain on the way about Terra, Espers, the Returners. Oh, I think we might still not have control of the airship yet. Because this just automatically brings us back to Zozo. I think we gain control after this. We're all here. Rashus, when you say leave your party, you mean why do they, like, peace out and then they're gone for a while and they come back? Because individual characters in this game often have their own agency, and they might not always stay with the party. Terra! Magicite! Father? I remember it all. I was raised in the Esper's world. Oh yeah, we got the Magicite of her father, Maduin. Whom, oddly enough, comes back... the Esper world. He comes back as a summon for Ico in Final Fantasy IX. Oh, right. I'm controlling Maduin now. I forgot. For some reason, he has, sprint shoes equipped. I don't know why. Emergency! Something's coming through the gate! Oh no! Listen well and think clearly. What will you do? Return together. Once we get to the world of Ruin, Jatron, I don't think he's available before then. She's pretty weak. Better let her rest for a moment. Yeah, Dreyfus, and it's a shame that we don't get more opportunities to do more with him than just use him as a summon. Okay. Did I awaken you? You're an Esper? What's that pendant for? It's yours now. It helps protect the Esper world. Esper world? Boy, did I take the low road or what? The Esper folk are pretty upset, you being a human and all. You're the one who saved me? I am Maduin. I'm tired of living in the human world. That world is filled with desire, greed, and loathing. It's highly infectious. Are humans and Espers truly so different? So, I'm an example of the evil in this world, huh? No, I mean, I'll return to my world tomorrow. You'll need a guide. For what, Sokar? Okay, Felly, no problem. Happy cleaning. Oh, your cat was making lots of noise, Lokitty. I'm sure you remember Sugar Crow, Lokitty. Her cats like to do that, too. 110% Dreyfus. If I thought we could trust Square Enix to do a definitive version of this game, I would absolutely say I wanted it. But they've made very clear that they're only interested in making zero-effort ports, which is why we got the mobile version of this on Steam instead of a truly definitive version of it. Everything all right? What? The human's gone? This generation of humans knew about our abilities and decided they wanted to utilize our powers. It would be a total disaster. Human girl made it all the way to the gate. Everybody moves so fast in the Esper realm. Why has this happened now, after all these years? I guess there's nothing for us to do here. I'm pretty sure this is just a plot dump. Oh, okay, Sokar, I see. What's wrong, Maduin? If you don't want to return to your world, you may stay here. But humans and Espers can never coexist. How do we know for sure unless we try for ourselves? For a start, how about we bone? How do we know unless we euphemistically dance and emit sparkles? Yup. Thanks, Japan. We've given her a name. What? It's Terra. Not bad, huh? 2 years later... Humans, the nexus between our worlds is opened again. The wind's so odd, just like 2 years ago. But something's different now. Troops have come seeking our magical power. Oh no! You know, is the Esper's power really all that impressive if a bunch of jobber Imperial troops are able to come here and just raffle stomp them? These are guys that I've been walking all over since the very beginning of the game, and the Espers get completely punked by them. Are the Espers really all that powerful? Come on. Blast it, they've made it as far as the Elder's house. Ha! We finally found it! Those ancient writings told us of this world and described the awesome magical properties of these beasts. Grab them! Riches to any man who captures an Esper. Go! Yeah, good old JRPG plot convenience, Mojo. Terra's alright. We've no choice. We must do what we've been avoiding. You mean the magic barrier? Here's the plan. We'll cause a tempest that'll sweep all the nasty creatures out of our realm. Then we'll seal the gate. I am the last of our kind able to cast this magical seal, which is sure convenient and also really inconvenient at the same time. But in your state, you might just pass away, but at least we will finally be safe. Madonna. I, for one, will not miss the other side. Let's do it. We have no other choice. Soon the humans will arrive. Oh, okay, thank you, Ryuji. Excellent, there it is. Yeah, at least you made the effort to name it. This is all because of that human girl. Nonsense. Sure, she helped the others find us. Get a grip on yourself. No, she's one of them. Soon she'll be wearing our hides. Good job, idiot. Brrr. Madonna took Terra to the gate. Yeah, I wonder why. You and your fat mouth, you stupid Esper. You deserve to be turned into magic height. The link between worlds has surely weakened over the past 1,000 years. Everyone here is feeling uneasy. Oh, whoops, no, this isn't the exit. Where are you going? Madonna's getting drawn into the next world. Impossible, it's too late. I've already begun casting the barrier. There's no turning back. That fool. Well, bye, I guess. Oh, Low Kitty. Oh, you. Look what popped out. Ah, just when we were in reach of a veritable bonanza. Later, idiot. Whee! Madeline, I'm not their friend. I understand that. Thank you. Can you make it back here? Sure. No, Terra! Madonna! Well, that's how they all ended up in this world. A human girl? What? Who is she? Please take care of my baby. Your girl? Eh? Then she's half human and half... How absolutely fascinating. Ha ha ha! She will help us realize our dream faster than we ever imagined. No! Quiet, my dear. Stab, stab, stab. We will own this world. Ah ha 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 ha. Well, because of his mustache, Mojo, Emperor Gestahl is basically Wilfred Brimley. He's got the diabetes. That was my father? I would really love it if someone would draw some fan art of Emperor Gestahl as Wilfred Brimley. That would be great. I'm the product of an Esper and a human. That's where I got my powers. Now I understand. I finally feel I can begin to control this power of mine. So Gestahl must have known the secret of the Esper's power back then. And those espers at the facility were grabbed during that expedition. That means Celis's power came at the expense of an esper. They can't get away with this. We have to strike back. What's happening in Narsh? Maybe we should head back that way. Maybe we should. Maybe there's some good items that way. The airship's ready. Come on. Yay! We finally have the airship! Is that so, Mojo King? Then I've got just the YouTube channel for you. Mojo, my friend, check this out. This is a friend of mine. He goes by the username Shinshirinas. He's done a lot of really fantastic YouTube poop content. He is one of my favorite content creators of all time, and I suggest all of you click that link in chat and go check him out. The Frollo Show, Mojo, is a hell of a wild ride. And it is some of the highest quality YTP I've ever seen. Some of the highest effort, highest budget. If you haven't seen his stuff, go watch it. He's great. But the Frollo Show in particular, Mojo, is pretty much what you just described. By all means, take a turn at the wheel. I believe you mean the helm, Setzer. Operating instructions. Yes, we know this. All right. Teach you a technique. Press the start button to view the world map. Hold the square button down and use the directional buttons to move in. Oh, okay. Hooray. Yeah, you're gonna want to watch that, Mojo. Oh, my God. Okay, so Edgar is good to go. What do we have for Setzer? Nothing. A whole hell of a lot, anyway. He's supposed to be a child, Lugal, so the way he's drawn is meant to make him look young. And the pose he's in is also meant to make him look wild and feral. Alright, well, first things first, we need to go ditch Setzer and get Sabin back in here. No, don't... I don't know why this guy even exists. Let me at the Empire! Yeah, change party members. Edgar. Sabin. And actually, let's equip Cyan and Terra while we're at it. Terra has been out of the party for way too long. Alright, we'll give her the Blizzard Sword, we'll give her a Mithril Shield, give her the Magus Hat, because that magic boost is super duper nice. And we will give her, of course, a pair of earrings. Because what else would we give Terra? As for Cyan, We'll give him the Tempest. And I'm pretty sure... Oh yeah, he can have the Mithril Mail. That actually works out. Oh, and Sabin can't use the gold shield, so that's fine. Lugal, Shadow pieces out no matter what you do, but I think we may finally be able to recruit him now. Something you're really going to enjoy, Yami, or else really hate. One or the other. Can't believe we played a major role in it all. Alright, let's see. You know, I think we may actually be able to go get Mog now. So I think maybe we should do that. So what we'll do is we'll bring Edgar, Sabin, Gao, and Locke, because I would like to be able to steal some stuff. It is an annoying choice, Wingless, but you can get infinite gold hairpins later, whereas you can only get one Mog. Alright, let's refresh up. Can't open or shut during flight. Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah, that is my least favorite choice in the game, Dreyfus. I really wish they would let you continue playing the game after you beat it, like start a new game plus cycle or something, so that you could keep the Ragnarok that you can steal from the final boss. But no such bloody luck, huh? Oh god, Silver Ancient, really? Oh boy, well... Guess we better get going. Yay! Finally, the airship! Narsh is over here, I think. Oh no, that's the crazy guy's house. Narsh is over this way. Maybe? Am I just getting totally turned around here? Oh no, here it is. No wait, this isn't Narsh, that's the Returner's hideout, damn it. Okay, so we wanted to go down here, and then up north, and Narsh is here. There we go. Yeah, I always forget, Dreyfus, where it's located. I know it's a cave, but... Alright, first things first. We've been waiting for you. This way, please. I know that, Dreyfus. I'm well aware of the white dots. I was going for them, but it doesn't really do a good job of telling you which is which. Oh, you're here! The people of Narsha finally decided to battle the Empire. How did it go at Vector? I see. Your plan would combine Narsha's money with Figaro's machinery to storm the Empire. Not enough manpower, though. We have to open the sealed gate. Terra? To the Esper world? We'll never beat the Empire without them. When the gate has been opened, the Espers can attack from the east. We'll storm in at the same time from the north. No way around it. We must get the Espers to understand. We have to establish a bond of trust between humans and Espers. Only one person can do this. Terra! Half human, half Esper. My existence is proof that such a bond can exist. I'll do it. I'm the only one who can. Get the Espers to understand and we can bring this war to a screeching halt. Terra, I know you can do this. Our battle lies before us. We must make ourselves ready. The sealed gate stands at the eastern edge of the Empire. There's a base there, but somehow we'll have to slip through. Really, Luigi? The manga is going to be about Hanbei? Wow, okay. I saw some Moogles working with a Yeti, I did. They would have gotten there eventually, Mojo. It just would have taken them a lot longer. What is fair to say is that if Terra and company, really, if Sabin and Cyan had finished Kefka at the Imperial base near the Veld when they had the chance, none of this ever would have gotten to the point that it did. Yeah, because the Empire still wouldn't have given up trying to get into the Esper world. Mojo, with or without Kefka, they would have gotten there eventually. Okay, well, there's nothing that we need from the relic shop. What do we got for weapons? Ooh, a poison rod. I think actually the Morning Star is pretty good for Terra. But I'm not willing to give up the speed from the Thief Knife for luck. I think we'll hold off on the Poison Rod. Well, no, Silveroto, he was supposed to be drunk. Which you can tell very clearly by the hiccup at the end of that line of dialogue. It's just Woolsey did a bang-up translation job. Welcome back, Felly. Glad to have you as always. Oh, we got gold shields. One for Terra. One for... well, Cyan's not going to need it. One for Terra, one for Edgar, and one for Setzer. Ah, nice, Felly. What kind of snack? What'd you get? Ah, yogurt and almonds, very nice. Actually, gold shield. Sabin can't use the gold shield, unfortunately, and neither can Gao, rather irritatingly. Did we miss anything else? Oh, the tiara! Let's see. Oh, and the power sash as well. So, Gao... Well, wait a minute, though, because I think we're going to be getting some... Oh, wow, Mojo King. Yeah, soft cookies are the best. I don't like the crunchy ones. Okay, Citizen Strife, have a good one. We'll catch you next time. Let's see. Sabin, Gao, and Locke. I think this is all we need from here for now. Yeah, Lothario, that's from the Baskervores near Triangle Island, or somewhere near there. I'll have to look around there and double-check, but for the time being, I want everyone else to have what, Oh yeah, look at this. That is some good stuff right there. 5 Vigor for Gao? Hell yes, I'll take it. -1 speed for Locke is a shame, but the Vigor is definitely helpful. Valkyrie Profile 1? Yes, Tender Rabbits, it does. Well, Mojo, their abilities are definitely very different. But just in terms of the fact that they end up being, sort of half magic user and half melee, yeah, I understand where you're coming from. The Zephyr Cape, you know, actually, we should probably hang on to this because we can just bet it at the Colosseum later, if nothing else. The Dragon Boots, we can sell at least one of those. Okay, good night, Vassar. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Yeah, Mojo, that much is definitely unfortunate as well. Right, so our first order of business is going to be, we're going to go get Mog. Well, actually, even before that. There's a Yeti that lives inside the mine, or so I heard. So yeah, first we're going to go equip Terra, because I want to see what that tiara does. I don't remember it being particularly awesome, but... Okay, Sokar, have a good night. Thank you for joining us today. Alright. Actually, let me just check. Oh, +2 magic, that's what it is. So actually, it's inferior to the Magus hat, which I think gives 5. I most certainly did, Roto. Ah, thank you, Mojo. There we go. Alright. I do appreciate that this is the first Final Fantasy game, at least to my recollection, in which you can actually take people out of your party and just have a party of 1. Yeah, its defenses are slightly higher, but it gives you less magic. And right now, I think the magic stats are the most important thing here. So, a gold shield for her. Oh, but look, the Morning Star is only... It's only 1 attack power more. And why would I have her using physical attacks when... Oh, it was foolish of me to buy that. Oh well. Alright. So let's just get everybody back. Oh, and we need to give Sabin an Esper, don't we? So, what we'll do then is... Sabin... Espers, and he's going to need magic. Actually, it does make sense for him to have Fire, Ice, and Bolt too. So that's what we'll do. We'll give him Maduin. What does Gao have? Oh, Gao still has Kirin. Oh, but now he's finished learning Cure 2. Perfect. So... Definitely want Vanish. But we can learn that at Triangle Island. Yeah, you know, Stray will be fine for now. Alright. In that case, back to Narsh. We'll get our next party member. And we'll go sell some of that crap I bought for no good reason, because I didn't realize that it was as useless as it was. Okay. That we can get rid of, and that. The Mithril Vest we can just get rid of completely. The Mithril Mail, I guess we'll hang on to. No, actually, we don't need to. Well, no, I think actually Mog can equip it. So we'll hang on to that. The gold helmet we don't need. Because we have green berets. And mithril shields, we can get rid of a few of those safely, I think. Alright, I think we're good to go now. And now... and go... head into the mines. Now, I think we need to start this quest down here, because I believe we end up meeting our good friend Lone Wolf. Wow! I've been made! What happened there, buddy? I am Lone Wolf, the pickpocket. I wanted that treasure. Oh no, it's empty. Yeah. Now, I think we just have to go... yeah, we do. We have to go this way. Persistent, aren't you? You can see Mog in that cave up above. No, not on the nose at all, Roto. Right. I think we just have to go this way. And... oh, we can't jump that, I guess. But I'm fairly sure he's up here. There we are. There he is. Oh no, he has a hostage. Halt, don't move or this one's dust. Kupo! Yeah, got a wild one here. Wah! Good job, idiot. Grr, you'll never get this gold hairpin. No, but there will be many others. Thank Kupo. Can you talk? Human-loving, fast-talking, street-smart, slam-dancing Moogle. Mog, hooray! That old psycho Ramu came to me in a dream and told me to be expecting you. And now, I'm gonna join your party! Woo! If this is how it's gonna be, then take this! Well, okay, rip Lone Wolf. I'll wait in the airship, Kupo. Alright, yeah, that's I mean, I guess he's dead. Yeah. Guess we'll just leave. We're gonna do that once we actually come back with Mog, Michonne, because, I would like to get Umaro as well. I think we can get Umaro. Can't we? Can we get... Or can we not get him until later on? I thought as soon as we got Mog, we could also get Umaro. Hello, Roland. Welcome. No, we are nowhere near the second half of 6. We're still at the beginning. Okay, yeah, I don't know why I thought Umaro was World of Balance. I guess if that's the case, then yeah, we will just go get the Moogle Charm. While we're here, because we're gonna want it. I was going to wait till we, I was gonna say I'll just go get Umaro at the same time, but I guess that's not something we can do. Oh, the Moogle Charm also was World of Ruin only? Oh, okay. No, you did, Mojo. Umaro hangs out in one of the cave entrances up on the wall. Like, he pops his head out every now and then to let you know he's there. But I guess you can't actually get him yet. I thought for some reason you could. You absolutely did not imagine that, Mojo. Hello, Mad Dragon. Welcome. Alright, in that case, I guess we've done everything we can here. Yeah. Yeah, MK Icon. It's, it is in the stream title, but this is the PS1 version on PSN via PS3. Oh, actually, I don't think there's any need for us to be here now. First of all, we've got some stuff we need to buy. In fact, we've got quite a lot we need to buy. Whoops, I didn't mean to land. I think the town's down here. I think this is Sen. This is either Sen or Miranda. I can never remember which one is which. This is Miranda. Okay. Actually, I don't think... there's anything for us to do here. We'll take a quick look. Yeah, okay, no, it doesn't look like anything here has changed. We'll just check the shop inventory. Okay, yeah, this is the same stuff, so there's nothing new here. There is, however, an Esper that we can go buy in Sen, if I remember correctly, and then there are a couple more that we can go get at the auction house, which hopefully I have enough money for. Yeah, the Empire controls the town, Mojo. Nobody cares. You know, who's gonna stop them? They are the law. There we go. Okay, now I just need to find whoever it is that sells the... I think it might be this kid. My mother said it's dangerous. Maybe not. I thought an NPC had it. Is it one of the shops? I don't remember at all where this thing... Okay, it's not the relic shop. Maybe it's somebody at the inn. Oh, is there a guy over in the trees? Are you sure that's this town? Maybe it is. There's someone over in the trees. Ah, wait a minute. Yes, there is. Oh no, phew, don't scare people like that. I thought you were a trooper. A while ago, someone broke into the Magitech research facility and raised a ruckus. I took the opportunity to grab this. For 3,000 GP, this glowing stone's yours. There it is. He was indeed in the woods. Alright, now let's go get the ones from the auction house. Because the auction house ones are especially important. I believe we can get Golem there. And boy, it would be really handy to have Golem right about now. So, off to G-Door we go. I don't even remember which, what Zone Seek does, Lothario. Alright, well, let's see. Once in a while, one of the idiots from Zozo will wander down here looking for an easy mark. Watch your wallet. Okay. Oh, okay, Lothario. See anything you want? The auction's about to start. Bid on items. Go get some rest, Luigi. We'll catch you next time. Okay, here's the next item. Oh, well, the Magikite Zone Seek. How about that? Who'll give me 500 GP? 1,000. This is gonna go sky high. 2,000. 3,000. 4,000. 5,000. Well, how about it? Buy it for 7,000. Ho ho ho, 8,000. Wah 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 wah. I'll buy it for 10,000. Sold to this lucky person. Take it away, please. Yay! Yoink. That's all for today. Come back real soon. Alright, score 1. I think there's only one more. Hello, Samson. Welcome. Bid on items. What do we got? Oh, it's Golem. Alright. I'll take it. Oh, this is gonna get real crappy real quick. 15,000. 20,000. I'll take it. It's mine. Yoink. Well, MK Icon, some of those items, like the airship fragment and the imp robot and that other stuff, they're not buyable ever, unfortunately. Yeah, hopefully so, Lothario, although I have Princess Cat Power to thank for fixing that problem. I don't remember if there's actually anything else worth buying here. Cherub Down, actually. I think Cherub Down is pretty good. Yeah, we'll get one. I think I remember it being really good. Yeah, we'll get it for 10K. Welcome back, Lokitty. Bought some Cherub Down. I believe it's a relic. Oh, casts float. That's it? Casts float? Okay. I thought I remembered that being a lot more useful. Oh well. Well, how much can we sell it for? I don't know, Dreyfus. I seem to remember the cure ring as being kinda crap, because all that does is give you regen. Oh well. Yeah, you know what? We can just sell another pair of dragon boots, because we can get those easily enough. And another Atlas armlet. Yeah, MK Icon, but we can also just cast Float. Actually, let's check to see if the weapon shop has anything new. Ah, nice, Lokitty. Reclaim it while you can. Yeah, okay, no, there's nothing new here. Haha! Figures, Lokitty. Well, I guess it's win-win-win. You get your blanket back, and your cat gets the blanket and your lap. Oh, well, that's nice. Oh, now we get a headband. Amazing. Yeah, Lothario, and I will be stealing Gaia gear for everybody. We are definitely going to be doing that. Alright, actually... First, let's head on board. You know, I understand why they put you on the deck of the airship, but it'd be nice if they'd put you down on the bottom floor. Just so that you can access the shop a little faster. Okay, let's heal up. And I think we're good to go now. Or anything else, though, let's save. So I would hate to lose all the progress I've made. Put this here. We'll put this here. And look at that. Oh, hello, Slade. No, this is not a mod. This is the original Final Fantasy VI. This is the PSN version. Good night, Felly. Thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate your sticking around. Have a great night, and I look forward to seeing you next time, Felly. And actually... as much as I hate to do this to you, Slade, I sincerely apologize for this. I also need to go get my day started here if I'm going to be able to reset my sleep schedule. So I also am going to call it here. And we are going to go raid my buddy Nick over on the Bitterbits channel, who appears to be playing some kind of goofy battle simulator game. But really we go to keep Nick company, rather than for the game. So thank you all so much for joining me. I really appreciate everybody's company today. And I'm gonna go have some breakfast, I guess, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream for the remainder of today, maybe not tomorrow either, but if not tomorrow, it will definitely be the following day. So, I hope to see all of you then. Take care, everyone!